Hello, everybody. I'm Raven Karasu, and this is Sassy Stories. And today's stories are going to be Big Bad Wolf related. Primarily, we're going to be doing Three Little Pigs, and then I can talk really. We're going to be doing.
Primarily, we're going to be doing
I knew
Three
that
Little
was going to happen.
Pigs.
Okay. Primarily, we will be doing, like I said, Three Little Pigs. And then we are going to do Little Red Riding Hood. But we're going to do several versions of it because when we were looking for the oldest and the best ones, we got some very interesting things. So I will be doing the original, quote unquote, original version. I will be doing the younger version by, who was it? Let me find her name. I think it's Angela Carter. Yes, Angela Carter. I'll be doing The Wolf and the Seven Young Kids, which we're going to be doing the Brothers Grimm version. And we will also be doing the Chinese version, Lon Popo, which is a Chinese Little Red Riding Hood story. So that's going to be the plan today. And primarily the reason I wanted to do it was because I'm just so frustrated working on Raven Reed Crocodile's Gates. I'm on chapter 31, I believe. I'm currently editing chapter 31. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We have about, let me see, 10, 11, 12 chapters left after I finish this one. So getting there, hopefully before Christmas. Anyway, what we're going to do now is invite people. Boop. We're going to have Shannon and we're going to have Sarius. I'm hoping that Reckon will pop on later. He might. He went to take a nap. And I'm kind of hoping that maybe Rhett will pop on. I'm not sure if he will or not, but we'll have to see.
Hello.
Hello, Sarius.
Yes, Sarius the snake.
All right. The first thing we're going to do is turn off this camera. And then what we're going to do is we're going to set up these pictures. Pictures.
Yay!
Yourself. All right. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to share this screen.
Ooh, nice. Yes.
So let's see. So that's turning out okay. And this is our Big Bad Wolf-Stravaganza. Mostly because the Big Bad Wolf shows up in damn near every single one of these things.
Yes.
So even though there are multiple versions of basically the same Little Red Riding Hood story, they are somewhat different. And I couldn't just pick one.
Oh, they're all like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I only read one of them, but I just kept going all freaked out after that.
And I just gave Rhett the link for the Hangout, so maybe he'll pop on.
That'd be cool.
My mom and my sister are on, and I'm not going to invite them because my mother has made it very clear how she feels about Sassy Stories.
Yeah, she thinks we are too adult. Apparently, she never read the history of Jack and the Beanstalk.
She doesn't
way more adult than us.
She doesn't like the sound of us eating. She doesn't like any body noises. She doesn't like the way I swear when I do the story.
Hey, some of these stories have swearing in them. That cat. Well, I won't spoil.
No, don't spoil anything.
Hey, the queen in that one story, she called that girl a slut.
She called her a whore specifically.
Oh, whore, you're right. That's even worse. She called her a whore.
She called her a whore.
You didn't add that in. That was just there.
And you know what's really weird is that the last time we did a Sassy Stories, it was the history of Jack and the Beanstalk. And man, that was hard. We were actually just talking about that. And it was actually, I'm like, when we were doing it, it was actually really hard to really make good jokes because it was a little sad that some of the things I was joking about were actually in the story. I'm like, well, it's not funny if it's actually true.
Yeah, that was just fucked up.
It was really messed up. So, but it was an interesting experience because, like I said, it was supposed to be the original version. So yeah, even though I was kind of sassy in it, most of it was pretty much just me reading because I was like, I don't know how to make a joke about half of this shit. Like, how do you do that? So it's like, it's funny to say, oh, he backhanded her, and then to find out that it's actually doing that, he's beating her and raping her. It's like, okay, that's not a thing. Okay.
Yeah, we thought we were having fun, and then we read he actually did that, and then it stopped being funny.
Yeah, it's not fun when it's real.
No, it's not, and we realized that the original was actually so realistic that it almost could have happened in real life. I mean, goodness.
Man, it was messed up. I actually was originally going to read Jack and the Beanstalk, the more quote-unquote child-friendly version, until I get a hold of it. But then, they were really excited about Little Red Riding Hood, so
Also,
I figured we've had our fill of Jack and the Beanstalk for now. I might go ahead and read the quote-unquote friendly version later at some point, but right now it's going to be the Three Little Pigs because I want to read the Three Little Pigs. And I had mentioned doing Little Red Riding Hood, which I was going to do out of the same book, but oh my God, you should have heard these two going absolutely freaking ape shit looking for the best version, the oldest version, the history of everything, blah, 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 blah.
well, yeah, because originally we were trying to find the oldest version, but the oldest first century version was never written anywhere. That or the scholars are just like, we have it, but we're not sharing it. But I'm guessing it was just never written down, the first century version. So
yeah, and I know that there's some, people are like, oh, I know about this, and in some ways you're probably right, and in some ways you're probably wrong. Apparently, originally, this was not a reference to sexuality or virginity or innocence or any of that. But there are versions where this is pretty much very, very, it's not just sexual undertones. Let's put it that way. Some of the versions we were looking over are pretty blatant.
yeah.
So it's like, alrighty then. And like I said, I couldn't figure out which version would be the best to read because I have the quote unquote oldest version, which has an unknown author. We decided not to do the Brothers Grimm version. There's a younger version by Angela Carter, as I said. And I wanted to read that one just because, like, okay, that one's a little different. That one's quite different.
Yeah.
And then we wanted to do Lon Popo because that was, Sarius had mentioned that the oldest written version would have been the Chinese version, Lon Popo, as well as The Wolf and the Seven Kids. So, but apparently there were older versions of Little Red Riding Hood, but the Chinese was the first to write them down, apparently. That's kind of what I got from them going absolutely crazy trying to find the stories.
There was an oldest version that was written in China, the Wolf and the Kids, but we can't find that anywhere online, so we just shared the oldest we could find, which was done by Brothers Grimm, which you can tell if it's done by Brothers Grimm, it's not the oldest version.
Right, but then again, I'm reading it, so it's still not safe.
Yeah, still not safe.
Also, I'm not surprised about there being a Chinese version. In fact, Cinderella has several older versions, the oldest one being an ancient Egyptian story. I no longer have these stories. Figures after I donate them, the idea comes up. I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah, I had actually donated the ancient Egyptian version and the Chinese version. but I'm sure I can find them online, or I'll just send my little slaves to do it.
Buzzards.
Buzzard yourself. Okay, so basically, yeah. Yeah, I know. So I know that there are other versions of other stories. So, like I said, Cinderella has like 3, 4, 5 different versions aside from the fairy tale version that we are familiar with. So, no surprise that Little Red Riding Hood probably has a whole bunch of different versions as well, as we're going to find out.
Yeah,
I've currently found 4.
the closest we could find to an oldest version, quote unquote, were just stories based on probably variants that descended from the 1st century one.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, we're just going to. Like I said, I couldn't decide which Little Red Riding Hood to do. There were so many good stories to share. And normally I don't read the same story in the same video. But like I said, this was really, really hard to do because we each liked something from each version. So we picked I picked my favorites of the ones that they had given me. So
Yeah, we don't normally do multiples of the same one in the same video, but this is kind of an exception.
yeah, so we decided that it would be a big bad Wolf-Stravaganza. So, because that's one thing that all the stories have in common to some degree, is there's a big bad wolf character. So that's pretty cool.
Although sort of hilarious once you realize that the oldest version we found had the wolf as a werewolf.
Yes, actually. I will get into that one as we get there. And I will explain what he meant by that. But we're going to start. We're going to start by wishing that all these noises would stop doing what they're doing. Stop.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I keep hearing shit, and I don't know who's what. Okay, so yeah, we actually had 2 different images picked out, but while the other one is definitely a lot darker and more beautiful to look at, this one just felt like the right image. I have no idea who did it. I did not do this image. I just found it, and I just thought it was really cool. So, yeah, artist, if this is yours, let me know. I'll put a annotation or something on it. Be like, hey, look, this is who did it. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right. Arachne might pop on later, as I said. He went to take a nap, I think. I kind of feel bad starting without him, but considering that we're probably going to be here a little while, because you know how we are, then
I will probably wind up having to eat in a little bit because I heard my microwave. So if I randomly be like, okay, foods.
yeah.
But I will try to eat as quickly as I can while still being safe.
Yeah,
Don't bring yourself. I actually was going to do this later, but Sarius got really, 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 really excited. He's like, I want to do it now! And to be fair, Sarius is 3 hours behind us, so it's like, what's this? It's 4, 3, 2, almost 2 o'clock where you are, right?
Yes, it's 1:43 p.m.
Yeah.
in California.
Right.
Yes.
And
California.
for me and Shannon, it's about
Almost 5.
Yeah, almost 5 o'clock, about 4:45, and that would be 3:45 for Arachne.
Right.
Time zones.
Time zones with Raven.
Right. And also, for anyone who has been following Sassy Stories, you are probably going to recognize my voice as the wolf. It has been requested that every wolf in the stories shall be the Jersey Jew wolf that I did for Ivan and the Wolf. Because apparently that is a thing. So, Bayless has Old Man. I have Jersey Jew wolf.
And even if you took out the Jewish part, just freaking Jersey Wolf.
Yeah, I just always think Jersey Jew wolf because when I was originally doing those accents, I forget what we were doing them for. It was something that I was making a joke with my husband or something, and it just just kind of came out. He's like, "Oh my God, you sound like a Jew mom."
Oh goodness.
Being, and I'm like, I found it funny for him saying that he is Jewish, so he found it funny. So yeah, so apparently I'll be doing that voice for the wolf. I'm going to try and do the lighter version of it, so I'm not choking myself.
Yeah, because he's gonna be here a while.
Yeah, he's going to be here a while, and not that this should be said, because by now anyone who knows how Sassy Stories works knows that we are not the cleanest of people. This is our raunchiest, I guess you could say, segment, because Lori knows we don't know what we're going to say. All this is pretty much spur of the moment. So, yeah, so as I always say, the stories may be child friendly until I get a hold of them. So we don't know. But like I said, it's all improv, because like I said last when we did a history of Jack and the Beanstalk, that kind of was very solemn.
There wasn't much to even mess with, because it's like, yeah, this happened. It's like, nope, that actually happened.
This is a pretty fucked up story on its own. Don't need me to read it. And
It was a good story, but yeah, there wasn't much material we could really.
Yeah.
Because anytime you think of it, like, yeah, he did it. It's like, no, he really did that.
Yeah, and that's what I said earlier.
Not funny now.
Like, it's not funny if it's true.
I hated that fairy. I hated that fairy. At first, I thought, oh, she's...
Yeah, and the thing is, the story couldn't decide if it wanted to keep the fairy or not, because it made a big deal about the fairy in the beginning, and then throughout the rest of the story, it had footnotes about, oh, well, where the asterisk is, this could have happened, and he's talking to the fairy. Oh, well, there's the asterisk over there. He could have talked to the fairy. It's like, why would you even introduce the fairy if you're not going to use that version? It's like, isn't that the version of the story we're telling?
It is the version. And without the fairy, it makes no damn sense.
So yeah, the setup was kind of weird. Yeah, it was definitely an interesting read. But yeah, it was very hard. Like I said earlier, it was hard to make fun of it, because anything really outward that we said, a lot of it actually showed up in the story. And we're like, okay, well, it's not funny anymore, because
yeah, it stopped.
I'm not gonna laugh at this woman for actually getting abused. So
yeah.
It's just like,
it was a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, and what made it more uncomfortable is the version of giants the original had wasn't something outlandishly large, but just a very tall person. So
Correct.
Yeah, so the man had a normal wife, and he abused her, and he did all these fucked up things to different people.
Right. I know that in the versions that we're used to seeing, the giant is actually, a huge freaking giant. And the question is,
when we started out, though.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, how in the world does this giant have a wife and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, nah, in this version, it's pretty much insinuated that he's just very fucking tall. He's not an actual, like fairy tale giant. He's just a really big man.
Yeah.
So yeah, everything is proportionately normal, just he's taller than the average person.
Mm-hmm.
But God. As for the Little Red Riding Hood stories, be prepared to be a little uncomfortable. I just kind of skimmed through some of these, and
this is yeah.
This is definitely going to be interesting.
This is definitely not one that's going to start kid friendly, and I'm not sure how much material we're going to have.
We're probably going to have a lot, and that's why I actually didn't mind starting it this early, because I have a feeling we're going to be here a while the way we are.
Yeah.
So let's start with something kid friendly. Let's start with the Three Little Pigs.
Yes. Let's not scare everyone off immediately.
Yeah. We're going to start you off gently. I'm not going in dry.
Oh.
So much for kid friendly.
Hey, the motto of Sassy Stories is kid friendly until I get a hold of it.
That's a
We
fair.
haven't even started yet.
I know. I'm revving my engine.
Ah.
Aw. No goodness.
Okay, sorry. Okay. I don't know if Fred's here or not. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm not inviting my mom because she won't like what I'm doing.
Oh, my friend Tezu is listening to us, and she got a laugh out of your "be gentle" comment. So
Okay. Yeah. Well, is she in the chat room?
she is on YouTube. But do you want me to invite her to the Skype? But the Hangout thing in this recording?
You can.
Okay.
If she wants to come in. I'm horrible. Sorry. I never know what gender anybody is anymore.
All right, I have given her your invite link.
You've given Raven her. She now your friend now belongs to Raven.
Oh, good. Thank you, Sarius, for giving me your sacrifice. That laugh, you have that little whistle on your laugh. Oh, I haven't even fucking started yet. Go crazy. But hey, on the bright side, Arachne said that he had already had a drink, so the fuel for Shanna's craziness. But yes.
I don't need him to drink. I can just show up.
What did you say her name was? Tezu?
Well, her screen name is Kezu Wezu, but I call her
Wezu.
Kezu Wezu. Fuzzy Fuzzy had a bear. Fuzzy Fuzzy. But no, if you want to pop into the Hangouts chat and chit chat with us, that's fine too. Or you can just stay there on YouTube.
She can't at the moment because she needs to get the skin off her leopard gecko's toes, which means she might join us later. It had a bad shed.
Oh, well, good luck, because that's a pain in the ass. I try to help my leopard gecko shed as well, and he don't like when I touch his little digits.
Yeah, Kenya, does your gecko get all fussy about you touching their toes? Yeah. I'm sure she'll answer me on Skype, and yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I have a leopard gecko too, and he gets so fussy when he starts shedding, so I help him pull the skin off, and just to make sure that he'll eat again, because he won't eat so long as he's shedding. But yeah, I have a hard time with the little toes too. So I feel you. So yeah, you can listen if you want and pop on whenever, just whatever. And Sarius will be your messenger boy.
Oh, and she said for the first few minutes he fusses, but then it's like, I don't care.
That sounds about right. Holy shit! What is this? Oh my god! What is this?
What? Are you okay, Aki?
Yeah, I just happened to notice a picture in this book. Jack and the Beanstalk takes place in Denmark.
What?
They have a painting of this castle on a mountain, and it has the Danish flag on it.
But the original is in English. I mean, England. England.
I know, but the banner they're flying is Danish.
But the original is in English. The oldest version anywhere is in English.
Hey, yell at the artist, not me.
Well, I guess the artist was like, Denmark.
Oh my god, I'm looking at the paintings for the three little pigs, and it reminds me of, this little piggy went to market, this little piggy stayed home.
Oh my goodness. Yes, Kenya, we knew that your leopard gecko was like, I don't care. You.
I feel ya. I got a leopard gecko too, named Merlin. That's actually something I haven't done yet today. I haven't done the Merlin show, and not going to right now.
You can do that later.
Right.
So why don't you take care of your leopard gecko and their feet, and then later you can join us. After all, I did give you the invite link that'll bring you directly to the hangout where you can talk with us and listen to the story and be sassy with us. And
Right.
the press reliever. As long as it's not the history of Jack, then you're like, oh shit, I made that joke, but it really happened. Oh, I feel like
Right. But yeah, you can listen as long as you want, and then when you're ready, you can pop in. Just let me know you're in.
Yeah.
And you kind of, I'm sure you probably got the role going on. You don't have to worry about, being too censored. We're just having a, shits and giggles time.
Yes, don't censor yourself, but don't get so hyper that you're going to explode out rainbow cookie crinkle sprinkles. I don't know.
Right. Save it until the end for the finale.
Ah.
I.
And the shark did it. Yeah. And he was, grrr, and we, whoa. Oh, and then we were safe.
Oh, goodness. Oh.
I knew I was going to do that, so now I got to explain that. Earlier, Shannon was trying to say something. She was trying to explain something to us. I don't remember exactly what it was, but she kept doing that little stutter that she does all the time. And she's like, and yeah, that. So I started doing that Flounder impression. I'm like, it has occurred to me, Shannon, that you sound like Flounder from The Little Mermaid when you explain shit to me. So I've been kind of picking on her about that. Okay. Alrighty, tidy whiteys.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's get with the Three Little Pigs. Dun, dun, dun.
3 little pigs.
I know that Red's gonna be getting with a wolf, but Darius.
What? What?
The snake doing a threesome with the pigs. Okay.
I'm not. What?
It makes you feel better. I totally overlooked that too. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, he's like, let's get with the 3 little pigs. I was like, hey,
I'm not single enough for that. No.
I just realized my Jersey Jewel Wolf has a really nice reason not like these pigs.
Why?
Jew Wolf.
Oh.
oh, really?
Oh, come
Well,
on.
he's eating them, so he's not being very kosher, is he?
No. Actually, no. Not kosher at all.
Oh.
All
Oh.
All right, for realsies this time. The 3 little pigs. Once upon a time, there were 3 little pigs who lived with their mother in a little cottage. Oh, millennials. Okay. I've never actually seen it started that way before, but okay. They are millennial piglets.
Even though they're over 100 years old.
Let's just go with the story.
Quiet, my child. Now, as their mother was very poor, the 3 little pigs decided to go out into the world and seek their fortunes that apparently their mother has not been able to find. Because let's face it, if there was a get-rich-quick scheme, she'd have found it already. Why? Because that's just what resourceful people do.
Yes.
You know, instead of, she could have just said, hey, why don't you fuckers just go out and get jobs? You eat the fucking food here. Pay me rent.
Probably what they meant by that.
The first little pig set off down the road. And this little piggy went home. And this little piggy had roast beef. And this little piggy had ham.
Come on,
This little piggy went wee all the way home.
No, this little piggy went to market. This little piggy went home. This little piggy was roast beef.
Join her. Come
No,
on.
no. This little piggy was roast beef.
Good way to put that. Yeah, for those who don't know, this little piggy actually is kind of gruesome because this little piggy went to market, was gone to slaughter.
Oh.
That's what that meant. This little piggy goes to market meant that the piggy was going to the slaughter so that it could be sold as meat.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, the roast beef.
Ruining people's childhood. One story at a time.
What did the roast beef one mean? You know, when they said Piggy had roast beef?
I guess they ate the cow that they slaughtered before. Pigs are omnivores. They can eat meat and they can eat plant material.
And they can eat people.
Yes, they can.
They can, but that usually only happens if the person is
If you're really
dead.
fucked up, or if you're in a Hannibal Lecter movie.
Actually, not even. I actually saw another movie, Abandoned, where there was a scene where the dad, after killing his wife, tried to murder his baby twins by sticking them in a pig trough.
Pigs will eat fucking anything, just like goats. Goats primarily will just eat anything because, you know, they're just scavengers and they're just dumb as a box of rocks, I guess. But pigs will eat fucking anything. I mean, really fucking anything.
Yeah, the only reason the babies didn't get eaten was because somebody saw him and took the babies.
And that is the beginning of Jeepers Creepers.
Actually, no, that was Abandoned. But okay.
I know, I was making a joke because the whole story in Jeepers Creepers would not have happened if they hadn't just stopped and looked in the fucking pipe. Fucking hate that movie.
You know what the weird part of that is? The opening to that movie was based on an actual event.
Oh.
The opening only, though. There was actually an event, and they had this on Unsolved Mysteries. A couple, there's a difference right there. A couple, an actual couple, not siblings, was going somewhere, and they were playing that. They were actually playing that whole game that the siblings were playing. The
I Spy?
no, it was basically you read the
You can think. Take a deep breath.
I know what you're thinking. It was something like Bumper or something.
yeah, the bump. No,
Anyway.
it's not the bumper stickers. It was
She
the license plates. The license plates.
I think it was called something like. The game is called something like Bumper something. I forget what it's called.
I don't know. Anyway, they were actually playing that, and they run across. They happened to go by this guy that was acting kind of weird, and he had this white sheet that looked kind of weird. It's like, what the heck is he doing? So they do actually go back, and they find the sheet, and it's all bloody. Well, apparently the guy had killed somebody or something. They've never figured out exactly what happened, but they think he killed somebody because when they saw the guy and the guy I don't know, it was just I had to find the actual video link and show
that they're
you.
walking on is paved in gold. It's
So the opening was actually inspired by an actual event, but the rest of it
They'll never get hungry. They'll never get old and gray.
Are you? Did they see the man put a baby with pigs?
They won't make it home, but they really don't care. Okay, anyway.
I don't remember the name of that, but I know which song that is.
It's called The Way by Fastball, I think.
Yeah, that was big during like the late.
Shh.
But really off topic. Let's
Holy
go
shit!
back.
I just she muted her fucking mic. Like, holy shit! Don't get sassy with me.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like sitting here mute her mic. I'm like, holy shit!
I didn't do anything.
Your mic keeps muting. Your mic keeps muting.
But I didn't do it.
My imaginary friend did it. God damn it, Bosco! Okay, anyway. After a time, he came upon a man carrying a big bundle of straw. For some reason, that reminds me of the movie Doggy Poo. By the way, yes, if anyone wants to see a really weird what the fuck movie, but it's still adorable and child friendly, believe me, go look up Doggy Poo. That is like
Sorry, we've already gotten like, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm definitely recommending that one. It's weird, and it is about a talking piece of doggy poo, but it is child friendly. It's supposed to be a really cute story, and yeah. So if you get a chance,
Oh, I saw that story. It's Japanese.
yeah. So you go ahead and find it and watch it. It is adorable, but the whole time you're gonna be like, what? It's a talking dog poo. But yes, it's called Doggy Poo, and it actually is a very cute movie.
It really is.
It's a very cute movie. And yes, it's child friendly. It talks about purpose. It talks about heaven and reincarnation and, different purposes in life. It's really good. That was a weird promotion.
Hey, it's fine.
Hello, sir, said the first little pig. Please sell me that straw so I can make myself a house. So the man said, holy fuck, a pig is talking to me.
My first question is, straw houses, do they live in Hawaii?
I need to stop smoking that pot, man. Holy shit, the pigs are talking to me. I'm sorry. So the man sold the little pig his bundle of straw, and the little pig made himself a cozy house of straw. Because it's straw, out of that bundle of straw. Do we clarify that he made it out of straw, this house of straw? Because that's a lot of straw.
My first question still stands. Are we in Hawaii?
Why
I don't think
Hawaii?
there are wolves in Hawaii.
Huh?
I don't think there are wolves in Hawaii.
There are
No, but straw houses.
They don't have straw houses.
No, it's a kind of a stereotypical
Stereotype,
thing.
yeah.
Well,
Holy shit. The
stereotype.
painting of this wolf fucking looks like he is the love child of a wolf, papyrus, and Puss in Boots.
What?
He's got a fucking superhero cape. And big fucking boots.
What?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What?
What the fuck am I looking at? That's actually a really nice looking painting, though.
I don't know. I legitimately don't know.
Yeah, man, this pig did really good for himself. He's got fucking lettuce and fucking carrots and I think those are sweet peas. Man. Anyway. No sooner was the house finished than how the fuck does he have all this shit in front of it?
I don't know.
No sooner was the house finished than along came a great, big, bad wolf who knocked on the door and cried, little pig, let me in, or I'll huff and I'll puff and I will evict your ass. I'll blow your house down. But seriously, either way, I'm going to fucking evict you. The little pig replied, oh no, I won't let you in. Not by the hair of my chin. What, you fucking poet or something? What the fuck? Okay. Let's take a step back. Little pig, let me in. I want to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. No Mormons allowed. Fuck. I'm a Jehovah's Witness. They're not allowed either. What the fuck?
Goodness.
Okay, well, I'm a priest. Allah Akbar! Okay, never mind then. Wait, are you a Muslim pig? Fuck, is that an oxymoron or what? Pigs can't be Muslim. You're racist. No, really, pigs can't be Muslim.
Oh goodness.
I'm only half pig.
What?
What the fuck?
My dad was a goat.
Oh my god, that hurt.
They're all pig. Come on.
And that means they're all not Muslim.
Yeah,
No,
if we
they're
can't be
Jews
Muslim,
either.
if we can't do that, then they're not. Yeah, fine.
They're not Jews either, so it's not like I'm racist against Muslims or anything. You know, because you can't
Oh
be
yeah,
a Jew-
you want to
you
call
can't be
them
a Jewish pig either. No Jew or Muslim pigs allowed. It's kind of a big oxymoron.
Says the wolf that's supposed to be Jewish, and yet he's wanting to eat pigs.
You don't know that. I never said I was gonna eat them. I just said, let me the fuck in. But these little fuckers, ain't generous at all. No respect for the elders. New in the neighborhood won't even let me bring them a fucking bunt cake.
A butt cake?
Bunt cake. The bunt cake.
I know, but he sounds like he said butt cake. It's like, I don't think I want to know.
Butt cake.
What person are you? He said butt cake.
Beefcake?
Oh, I like beefcake.
Are you deaf?
I'm deaf with it, yo.
There, look, I typed it out. Bunt. B-U-N-T.
Okay, how about I do a fruit cake? Unfortunately, I can't do the fruit cake because, my gay neighbors don't quite like when I go in and try to harass them.
Oh.
Okay, did I pretty much cover everybody so nobody's offended?
Nope, everyone.
Everyone's offended. Okay, I got everybody. I'm not racist, see?
No, we're going to make jokes. We'll make jokes on everyone.
Right. Well, it's all fair, and unless, it's actually in the fucking story, then that's just awkward.
Yeah, like the one time.
Let's avoid that story now.
And so the wolf huffed and he puffed and he blew down the little pig's house of straw because, that was the last straw.
Oh.
Well, he might have had asthma. He might have been having a hard time breathing, and he just accidentally blew the house down.
I think
Yeah, it's not exactly easy to walk in these fucking boots that these people painted me in. They fucking hurt. And I am a canon, so I do also fart. So maybe I huffed and puffed and bent down and farted the house down. It was a terrible wind.
Oh.
That was quite a break then, wasn't it?
What? And the little pig had to run as fast as his feet could carry him, or the wolf would have eaten him up. I tried to apologize, the little fucker ran away.
I told you were trying to eat him.
Wasn't trying to eat him. I just, and it just kind of fell down. I was gonna help him rebuild it. But little fucker's racist against Jew wolves.
Honestly, I think the story is more written from the pig's point of view because we never hear about what the wolf is thinking. I think it's just the pig thinking, if I don't run as fast as I can, I'll get eaten right up.
See, these pigs are racist, man. Racist pigs.
Maybe it's just these three. Maybe their mother didn't raise them quite right.
You know what I think? I think maybe she dated a wolf and it didn't quite go the way she wanted it, so she went and told her kids how bad we were. Like with deadbeat fathers or something.
Huh. I wonder if their father was some deadbeat wolf. That'd be weird.
They'd be a lot uglier.
It still makes more sense if their father was a goat.
Yeah, it does.
Because at least they're still...
It could be. Those are bad parents.
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Okay, to the story, come on.
All right. Shortly afterward, the second little pig set off down the road. Soon he came upon a man carrying a large bundle of sticks. "Hello, sir," said the little pig. "Will you please sell me your sticks so that I can make myself a house?" So the man said, "Holy shit, another one's talking to me. I think I
My
ate
father told me
berries."
about them pigs. I should have listened. No, they're talking to me.
So the man sold the little pig his bundle of sticks, and the little pig made himself a cozy little house of faggots.
Just remember that used to mean a bundle of wood, so it just means a really rickety, crappity house of a bundle of sticks.
Exactly, that was the joke.
Oh.
So thank you. I was going to explain it, but you beat me to it. Yes, a faggot is a bundle of sticks.
At least it was.
So, no, I'm not being cruel. I'm actually using the word properly.
Yeah.
You know, unless I was in England, in which case he would have to make sure that he never left a fag too close to his faggots or he'd get a fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ow. All this proper Englishing!
Is it hurting?
Slightly.
To the story!
No sooner was his house finished when along came the great big bad wolf, who knocked on the door and cried, "Yo, pig! Pig! Welcome wagon, motherfucker!" "Let me in, or I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll probably break wind." That rhymed, right? Swallow too much air kind of gets in your stomach and you feel gassy. All you gotta do is poke my belly button and, just kind of happens.
Goodness.
I think I need to buy another bottle of Beano.
Ah.
Stop eating the beans.
Weren't you paying attention? You're just like Ivan. You're just like Ivan. And now I have to tell your mother what I told his mother. Not so bright. I said I was swallowing air.
That doesn't mean you didn't eat beans prior to that.
Hey, we don't know what he was eating. For all we know, he was eating falafels or like a salad or something. We don't know.
Waffles are pretty good, I'll give you that.
Waffles are awesome.
Waffles pretty good.
Yeah. Falafels are basically the Jewish version of, we're not going to eat meat, but this is a very good substitute. It's like a Lent thing. But you can eat it all.
It's kind of like the tofu of Jew food.
Yeah.
Tofu?
Jew food.
Did you just say Jew food?
Yeah, I said Jew food.
Martial arts.
Oh, Jew food. I'm a master and that got a black belt and shit.
Tofu is two things. It's Jewish tofu and Jewish kung fu.
Right. What you gotta do is you gotta get in the right position. So you gotta hold up your finger and shake it at people and make them feel guilty. And be really passive aggressive about their appearance. Like, Martha, I love you. You know I love you, but why would you wear white shoes after Labor Day? Martha. And what's with the hair? You're not young anymore, Martha. You're not fooling anybody.
Oh, goodness.
And green's not your color.
I'm mistaken. Green's my color.
Well, we ain't talking about you, no, are we? We are talking about Martha.
Your name Martha?
No, it's serious.
Am I eating this or? Okay. Okay. Chris gave me a candy can. I'm just sitting here like, what the hell am I supposed to do with that?
Eat it.
Don't give it to Martha. She's put on a little weight. I didn't want to tell her, but people are starting to laugh at her ass.
I'm sorry. Why don't we get back to the house of
Piggies.
and the blowing and the pig?
And the blowing?
Pigs.
Um,
It's not kosher to blow pigs.
I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way. I don't think the
I
wolf is
told you you're the most you're most adorable when you open yourself up like for that.
I don't think he's giving. No.
I ain't that desperate for money. I mean, for Christ's sake, I'm a Jewish wolf. I'm a jizzy Jewish wolf. I got me the monies.
Oh.
Oh, God. The second little pig said, "Oh, no, I won't let you in. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin." What the fuck does that even mean?
Means he needs a shave.
Jesus Christ.
It means he's a freak.
I mean, not that I believe in Jesus Christ, you know. Well, you know what I mean. I'm the Old Testament kind of person, you know, when it was called the Torah and shit.
You could say Moses.
Oh, yeah, Holy Moses. That would work. That would work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Snake Guy.
You're welcome. Well,
What is life? Okay. Why in the world do these animals wear fucking tops and no pants? You would think having your junk and asshole hanging out would be a whole lot more of a problem than letting your little animal nipples hang out.
hey, if we ever write a version of the Three Little Pigs, you can put it with pants. You can have him have pants on.
Yeah, he needs to put on some pork pants. At least my fur covers my junk.
Yeah.
So the wolf huffed and puffed, and he blew down the little pig's house of sticks.
Damn, that was quite a fart there.
I know, I told you, I kind of got real gassy.
Well,
That's
just
what happens when you eat too many lima beans.
take Beano.
We already did this joke.
I know.
Yeah, remember he said he needs to get more.
I know. You can use mine.
Oh boy. See, snakes are a whole lot more generous than pigs.
Well, that's because our parents aren't piggy.
Oh, I see what you
Oh,
did there.
very cute.
I see what you did there. I would say that your generosity, I heard it through the grapevine, but it ended up being your Aunt Mildred. What the fuck did I just say?
I don't know.
I don't know. What the fuck was that?
You said basically a Mildred who was a snake that looked like a grapevine. She must have looked very pretty.
She talked a lot.
Oh yeah.
That's why, that's why we call it a grapevine as a joke. She'd go into the barber shop and she'd just chit chat and totally the gossip line right there.
I have a feeling that's why she's single.
Oh yeah, because nobody wants to deal with that. She's trifling. But she comes in, we're like, oh, we're gonna hear it through the grapevine.
Yeah. Okay, the story.
Oh God. Oh, I'm sorry.
Goodness.
I don't even know anymore.
Well,
know
I
anymore.
thought we just created this random character, Mildred, the grapevine-looking snake who talks a lot. Oh my goodness.
Well, you do well. Why not? I mean, she was a vine snake.
Ah.
No, there you go. I don't even know anymore.
Snakes actually exist. They're thin as all shit and they look like mobile green ribbons.
Why do you think I said that?
They
Oh.
don't make very good hair balls, though.
Oh.
Then the little pig had to run like anything, or the wolf would have gobbled him up. Says the pig.
Yeah, says the pig.
Oh.
I honestly don't even fucking know. Okay, anyway.
Oh, come on. We all know that the pig's the one telling this story. And
I know. Yeah, we always say the one who wins is the one who tells. History's told by the winners.
so far, we haven't seen the wolf actually hurt anyone. Just seeing him try to interact with people, and they're like, go screw yourself.
It's like that movie Zootopia, you know? They're all racist against the fox and the other predators.
Yeah.
That's some heavy shit in a kid's movie.
It is.
I've still not seen Zootopia yet.
Oh, it's a really good movie.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to show up so I can watch it. Zootopia. Oh, is it streaming there? Oh, okay. Cool, it's streaming on Netflix.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
Next, the third little pig set off down the road. Soon he came upon a man Jesus Christ. Like, I know where the story's going, but holy shit, this guy.
Hey, maybe it's a different guy. After all, nobody carries around a thing of wood, a thing of hay, and a thing of bricks.
Hey, you know what? It won't happen if he walked. What if he walked down the road and found a guy carrying a huge cart of manure? Would he make, adobe bricks out of shit?
Oh,
Goodness.
Shit house.
literally.
It smells like a pigsty in here.
Oh.
I know. I was real comfortable. I was happy as pig and shit.
Well, technically, to make adobe bricks, they'd need a few more things. They wouldn't just need the crap. They'd need sand. They'd need adobe clay, and they'd need water. They wouldn't just need the horse shit, although the horse shit's vital.
Yeah, you never know. It may not be horse shit. It may be pig shit.
Actually, it needs to be specifically horse shit. It has a weird stickiness to it. Holds everything together.
The more you know, it's serious.
Yeah. And he's not just forcing around.
Oh.
Thank you for that. We're not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Oh.
Soon he came upon a man carrying a big load of bricks. "Hello there, sir," cried the little pig. "Will you sell me your load of bricks so I can make me a house?"
At least his makes sense.
Yeah.
So the old man contemplated shooting himself in the head so he never had to hear any more talking pigs.
It's like my son, my sons told me. I thought they were crazy. I mean, they were weird for walking around with hay and sticks, but talking pigs? No. Well, okay, I guess they weren't completely batshit crazy. Talking pigs.
So the man sold the bricks to his little acid trip. And the little acid trip built himself a cozy brick house.
Too bad these weren't donkeys, then it really would be an acid trip.
Oh.
Don't know jack about that, though.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Let's not poke into that history. Oh.
Wait, if that's the case,
Don't poke
wouldn't it
the
be
ass.
jack shit?
Jack shit. It can be jack shit. Make the bricks out of jack shit. There you go. It's an equine. It counts.
Oh. Oh.
Jack shit bricks, okay.
Oh.
So, what's this house made of? I don't know. Jack shit? Well, fine. I'm leaving. What are you leaving for? He said he don't know jack shit, and I'm pissed off at him.
Oh,
But no sooner was the third house finished when along came the great big bad wolf, and he knocked on the door and cried, "It's jack shit! I don't know it's jack shit!"
All right.
My
then.
first question is he following these guys?
Maybe they all
Hey,
have.
I live in the neighborhood, and these people are just building things without permits, you know?
Oh, good point. They need permits.
Hey, little pig, let me in.
I need to make sure this house is verified.
I'm the home inspector. I want to make sure that, you know, it won't fall over if I huff and a puff, you know, because you don't want to blow it down. And the third little pig replied, "Oh no, I won't let you in. Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin." What the fuck does that mean? Is this like a pig thing? I don't know. Ah,
Oh, goodness.
well, fine. I'll have to make my point another way. So the wolf huffed and he puffed and he puffed and he puffed and he huffed and he puffed and he huffed and he puffed. He's a huffing and a puffing and he can't get in.
Why
By
does
the way,
it
Green
think-
Jelly. Green Jelly was the name of the band that sang the Three Little Pigs.
No. And also, why does his comments make me think he's just so pissed that he's yelling and they're describing it as huffing and puffing when he's just lecturing them on being like idiots?
I haven't sat down since 4 o'clock this morning. My feet hurt. I'm tired. Of course I'm going to huff and puff. They had to build the damn houses up a hill.
Oh, goodness.
But no matter how hard he blew, he couldn't blow down the house of bricks. Gotta hand it to you. This is very good construction for something that has no permit. However, the great big bad wolf was not about to give up so easily. He climbed up onto the roof and poked his nose down the chimney. "See, there's greetings!" I mean, you know, I'm more of a Hanukkah guy myself, but Merry Christmas! You got kids? I got presents.
One.
I'm just gonna poke my nose inside, said the wolf. "As you wish," replied the little pig. "Now I'm just gonna poke my ears inside," said the wolf, for he did not want the little pig to get frightened and run away. "Whatever," replied the little pig. "And now I'm gonna put my paws inside." "All right," said the little pig. "Now I'm just gonna put my tail inside," said the wolf, climbing down the chimney. But just then, the great big bad wolf gave a terrible howl and scrambled back up the chimney as quickly as he could. You see, the clever little pig had put a great big kettle of water on the boil in the fireplace. And that was the last any of the 3 little pigs ever saw of the great big bad wolf, until I came back with an attorney to sue your asses. And
Because you were breaking and entering.
hey, my attorney is like my brother-in-law, so you know, he's good.
Wouldn't he be your brother-in-law then?
Oh, gee, that's good. That's good.
I mean,
By the way, the fucking end, bitch. That's my wife. The nickname's bitch. It's grammatically correct.
Oh,
well, if she's a bitch, she must have been your mother.
oh.
Well, I am a son of a bitch, but I'm married to my mother. I don't even know how my father could marry my mother. Man, she gets annoying. She complains about everything. Take her to the beach and, oh no, I got sand up my butt. Oh my God, this Meshuggah bridge. Oh yeah, she went and tried to talk to these goats on a bridge and this troll came up and, oh man, Mama has no tact. She's like, damn, that nose is bigger than mine. Okay, but now we're kind of getting into racist territory. So we're gonna just like step back on that. We don't want to do that.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, she is a wolf.
Yes.
So it may not be because of the other. It may just be wolves have large noses because their
True.
mouth is made up of teeth and nose.
And just to be clear, I'm not doing the voice to be racist or anything. It was just a voice that I kind of did randomly at one point.
And it's become a
And
thing.
It's just become a thing. And apparently now every time I do a wolf, it has to be that wolf. What are you doing? Raj. Come here, Raj. How you doing, babies? Ugh. Let me see your claws. Oh no, I had to cut one of your claws. Did you hide my damn thing again? Okay, there they are. Let me clip his claw real quick. I missed one apparently.
Aw.
Ow! Okay. There you go, baby. Let me take a moment to go and get another drink and get the feeding stuff for yes, Mirage, for Merlin. So
Woo, the
I'll
Merlin
be back in a
Show! The
sec.
Merlin Show!
It's the Merlin Show.
Mm.
Let's see. Get my damn slippers on. I totally missed everything. I missed my step and the railing. I almost
You
fell.
okay?
I'm okay.
Good.
I almost fell down the stairs.
Goodness.
It's here. The worm's here.
Ah!
Mama's got your worms. Mama's got you. Okay. Oof. Are you okay? You are going to shed. You're going to shed. Okay. That's why you're in this weird ass pose. He looks so uncomfortable.
Well, now we know why. He is.
Hey. These aren't for you, Mirage. These are for Merlin. You don't eat worms. You do not eat the worms. They are for the geckos. The geckos. I know you feel like crap. I see it. Your skin is too small. I see that. All right. I see it coming loose here. I'm going to help you. There it goes. Okay. 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 Calm down, baby. I know. I'm helping. I know. He's so uncomfortable. The poor baby. He's so uncomfortable.
Watch this.
Okay. You ready? I'm going to pull it off your head. There you go. Oh, you don't want to eat it, though. I mean, you probably could eat it, but I would prefer you didn't. Ready? Ooh, there it goes. Oh, I had to get off your eye. Okay, there we go. Apparently that's a thing. I had to, now mine's shedding today too.
Oh, yes.
Oh God, he is so unhappy. I know, honey. I know. Mama's gonna help. I know it's uncomfortable. I know. You're too big for this skin. I know. Okay, here it comes. Mama's gonna help you here. There we go. That's feeling better, isn't it?
Mm.
I know. Okay, pull. You can do it. Good. Oh no, it looks like you had your pants off. It looks like a swaggy. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to help you. Okay, and now you're stuck. Your legs are stuck. I got it. Okay, ready? Okay, ready? Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna pull off. There we go. All right. Apparently tonight is gecko shedding night.
I guess.
I guess, yeah. I know, honey. I'm helping. I know. I'm trying to help you. Would you stop eating his skin? You're not helping. I mean, okay, you're kind of helping, but you're not helping.
So you're not helping, but you're trying to.
There you go. Oh, Mirage is trying to eat the skin that's been pulled off. All right. I know. Ready? I got it. Okay, I don't have it. I'm working on it. Ready? Okay, pull. There you go. Sorry, everybody. This is just a pain in the ass thing. He gets so unhappy when he sheds.
Okay.
I would be too.
It's like wearing like pajamas that are like cutting off your circulation. He was so unhappy. Oh, you're so unhappy. I know. I'm trying to get the skin off your leg. I know. Now I've had the same problem as what's her name? Hold on, baby. I know. I will give you something to eat as soon as I get this big stuff off. Okay. Ready? Almost. You got like little gloves on now. I know. You get fussy. I know. You don't like it. I know. But this is the hard part. Right here on your little handsies is your hard part. Because it's so damn small. I'm trying not to pinch you. Won't come off. Man, this is like really on there. I know, baby. I knew you were going to be shedding soon. I could just tell. All right, I got it in your little hands. Okay, okay, it's almost ready. I got it off your little hand there. Yeah, okay, there we go. Almost got a little bit more. There we go. You're going to get the rest of it off your fingers, though. I can't seem to get it. Okay, no, wait, I got it. Okay. I know, baby, I know. Mommy's annoying the shit out of you, but you know what? At least you'll be done shedding in one fell swoop. You don't have to worry about not eating because you can't move. I'm trying to help you. Your little hands are so tightly in there. There, okay, we're starting to get it off. You know, you can't move your little hands. It's so tight. They're like really tight mittens. You don't want that. There we go. Almost. Trying to be careful because I don't want to hurt your little toesies. And there we go. Almost. I just got them on your fingers. No, that's not what I want. I'm sorry, everybody.
It's okay.
Gecko shedding is a pain in the asshole. I know, honey. I know. Trying to get them off. Oh, sorry. Okay.
That was interesting timing because my character just hit the ground and said, ow, and you're like, oh, sorry.
He's getting agitated with me. I don't blame him. I don't blame you. I know. This is a pain in the ass, I know. And almost. And off your little toesies. Yeah, your toesies are free. Okay, can I try it? I'm going to try and get the other ones. Sorry, everybody who's listening. I know, I'm helping. Okay, trying to get enough skin to pull on. Okay, there we go. Ready, and off your little toesies. Maybe most of them. Okay, most of them. Let me try and get this one. This one's almost off. I'm sorry, hon. Didn't mean to squeeze you there. Okay, can I get between your toes then? If I can get between your toes, I can pick it up. There we go. Almost. There we go. There's off your little toesies. Let me get off your little fingers here. Okay. Your fingers are so tight in here, hon. Okay, ready? I'm going to try and help free some of them up. I know. Mommy's a pain in the ass. There you go. You're a lot softer now. A little bit on your face still? Whoa, sorry. Sorry, honey. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know.
Did the snake get sassy?
He opened his mouth real wide, getting mad at me. He was warning me.
Why is he mad at you?
Oh, he was mad because I was pushing on his nose to see if it was a piece of skin or not.
Oh, like, hey, don't
like that too much. All right. Well, you know what? You're a good boy anyway. You're a good gecko. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to feed you. I would have fed you anyway. But, we've calciumed everything. You do have some skin left on your face.
Yeah, Mom? Open the door. Okay.
Come on, baby. Come eat your dinner. I see you looking at him.
Are these people wanting to sell me a lifeline?
You've fallen and you can't get up.
Oh my goodness. I hope that's not what this mail is about. And on Sassy Stories, sorry if the snake gets lifeline mail. That's exactly what a 30-year-old needs. Lifeline.
Come on, baby. Those worms are ready to be eaten. Look at that really big looking wax worm. Nom, 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 nom. I know. Oops, 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 oops. I'm back here. I'm back here. You're okay. You're okay, baby. You're all right. Oh, you're so soft now.
Okay, that mail was from people that I was trying to get free phone coverage from.
Yeah.
I ended up giving it up as soon as I realized that it was only available for people who actually had a job, an annual income. So,
Oh.
and that was them like sending me information like, hey, this is what you need.
You don't want to eat just yet? Well, it's still a little early, I guess. I see you looking at it. You can have it, you know. It's for you. Come on, baby. You can have it. I know. You're looking at it. You're allowed to have it. Do you not like them? You're just being stubborn with me. That's what I think. Now you're just trying to be cute. Ruben's weird.
He's allowed to be weird. He's your pet.
He keeps resting his head on top of the waxworm because it's so fat and soft.
Goodness. Merlin!
Eat your food. Don't play with it.
Now he's licking the calcium off of it. Now he's trying to decide if he wants it.
Merlin, eat your food. Don't play with it.
I just said that.
I know, I'm just... Something in me wants to scold him for not eating...
He's being so picky.
For not eating his food.
Come on, baby. Really? Really? There you go. That a baby. I know. You are so silly. You are so silly. What was that? What the hell was that? What was that, you silly? You silly babies. You silly, silly babies. Want to eat anything else? Or is that just it? You want to just eat that? No, that's all you want? Okay, well, I'll wait for the rest of it then. Okay, you can lay up here now. Okay, sorry about that, everybody.
Oh, good.
Like I said, he decided that he needed to shed, so he shed, and he had a waxworm. That was a big waxworm, so he may not eat anything else for a little while.
Well, lizards and snakes don't really decide when they shed. It just happens. And
Oh yeah, I know. I know. All right, so how are we doing? Let me check all the little things. Nobody's left any messages. All right.
Yeah, and my friend sort of vanished, so they're probably dealing with their gecko and other things.
Okay, speaking of geckos, could you get out from under my armpit, please? Thank you. There's my baby. Good baby. All righty, Rooney.
Yeah.
Rudy, Rudy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Okay, then.
Uh-huh. All right. Let's see. What's Rudy gonna do? we're going to do, we are going to do, which one's this? We're going to do the oldest version of Little Red Riding Hood. It's called The Story of Grandmother.
Oh, goodness.
Alrighty. I feel kind of bad. Where is everybody?
We're here.
All right.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay, then. Let me just take a little drink.
Someone loudly messaged you.
Huh?
Someone loudly messaged you over Facebook.
Wow.
What?
It's Ashley.
I have no idea who that is.
She played Delaware.
Oh!
All right, so I'm going to give her the, I guess.
The thing.
Yeah, the thing. I'm going to give her the thing.
Oh, her voice is adorable.
Probably not as good as just Strawberry, though.
Yeah.
I know, baby. I know. I bet it feels a whole lot better to be free. Ugh, my nose itches. Won't stop itching. Ugh. Ah. Okay, sorry about this, everybody. I'm trying to get myself situated again. I had to make sure Merlin ate. Okay. Yeah, but where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. Okay. Sorry, couldn't find him.
It's okay. We know Merlin can be a little thing sometimes.
Yeah, that's okay though. All right, so the
He's
oldest,
a little thing. He's a gecko.
the oldest version that's not the Chinese version. Nobody knows who it was, who wrote it, and it's just called The Story of Grandmother. And this is supposed to be, like I said, one of the oldest interpretations of Little Red Riding Hood. This is interesting. And this is actually what Sarius was talking about earlier. The wolf character is called the Bzhou, and that translates to werewolf. So yes, the wolf in Little Red Riding Hood was supposed to be a werewolf, most likely bipedal, and that would be why a lot of interpretations have him as standing upright.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, the Anthro wolf kind of. It probably goes back to that.
And there's other interesting little phrases in here. But anyway, I will be calling the Bzhou the wolf because it's the wolf. Here it goes. There once was a woman who had some bread, and she said to her daughter, "You are going to carry a hot loaf and a bottle of milk to your grandmother." No end quotation marks. God damn it. I'm going to be a grammar Nazi again.
Well, some stories are just like this when they're a certain age. Well, a lot of them are.
Apparently. Hey, this is easier to read than the history of Jack and the Beanstalk.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Hold on a second.
Yep, I have the foods now.
All right.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right. That means that we're put on hold.
Did I see a mouse? I don't know. Yeah, you don't need to answer that.
Oh, okay. It's a rhetorical question.
I was just asking myself that because, yeah, mice. We live near a creek. We don't have a cat. It's something that'll come to everyone in that situation.
I live right across the street from the river downtown, so
Have you seen my? Well, you have cats, so.
I have cats. And there's stray cats outside too, so. I know we have deer because I can always hear deer down there grunting. So anyway, yeah, Shannon's having dinner. She'll pop in as soon as she's done. Ashley is wanting to come in, so she might pop in. Ashley is one of our friends. Let's see.
Innocent.
I wouldn't call her innocent.
Innocent as in there's a lot of things she doesn't quite understand because she lives
if anyone remembers me saying "damn it, Delaware," she's the reason. She calls me the damn Jerseyite, and I call her "damn it, Delaware."
yeah.
Because I was born in New Jersey, and she was born and raised in Delaware.
I'm not involved in any of that. I'm from California.
Huh.
What?
She can't get into the chat. That's weird. Hold on, let me try something. Let's see. Google Hangouts. Oops. I keep going to Skype. She's not in Skype. All right. Let me try and get her in here. Okay. Trying to help her in. Yeah. Bye-byes. Hello, bye-byes. Mirage is laying next to me. He's still got yuckies in his eyes. Come here. Get the yuckies out of your eyes. No. Mom is a pain in the ass. Just messing with everybody today. Okay. Boop, boop, boo-doo-doo-doo, boop, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Look at all these calls. Look at all these fucking calls. Maybe she needs to be a friend of mine. I guess. I don't know.
I don't know either. My friend hasn't tried to join yet.
Yeah, it actually says that she keeps being taken to the Google store, and it says that there's no conversations. Find that to be very weird. Very, very, very weird.
Yeah, especially since my friend from after clicking on the Skype YouTube thing was able to watch it fine. So we know it exists, it's recording. She even made comments, remember? It was earlier.
Yeah. Sorry for all the whirling around trying to find him.
It's all good.
There he is.
What?
There he is.
Oh. Silly one.
Come here. Okay, yes, I know. I know you don't want to be held right now. I know you just want to feel free. But look, it's the Merlin show. Yeah, there you go. Now you're happy. Oh, yeah, it's the Merlin show.
Oh, you're happy looking at yourself, aren't you? You're adorable.
Blow kisses, blow kisses. Yeah, that's it. Blow kisses, blow kisses.
Kissy, 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 kissy.
Feeling better? Oh, you feel a lot better. You feel the fan now. He's really happy now. I know. Now you feel really good. You're so soft. Oh, that feel good? Does that feel good? He's arching his back to get scratches.
Oh, that's cute. I'm glad he's feeling better.
Yeah, I imagine he probably feels better after having all that skin pulled off.
Yes, I would imagine also.
Ugh.
Also, I was just called. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. You know, I can't get that spot on the other side of your head. You'll have to do that yourself. Yes. Okay. Ah, feels weird. Feels weird. Feels weird. I don't think that's her. Ah, you little freaking claws! John. No, not that. I want this. You. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Ah.
Okay, we're trying to get connected here.
Get connected how?
I'm trying to add her
Ah.
conversations. Whoop. There you go. Okay, here you go. You're fine. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So,
Mm-hmm.
I want to add somebody. 2 people are in the hangout. Great. Fine. That's not a add people. There we go. Yay. Okay. I want to add my friend. My friend. Why can't I find her? Why is she not here? Why is she not here? Oh my God.
Oh, goodness.
Dingle, dangle, dangle, dingle, dangle. Hi, people. Okay. Okay, I may be able to do it now. All right, everybody. Again.
Oh, good.
There we got lizard skin. Ooh.
It's not exactly a ghost.
You know. It feels weird because you can feel all the little scales. Ah!
Well, it is their shed skin, and the skin is scaly.
Yeah, what the hell is that? That is, I don't know what that is.
I think a skin from a snake or a lizard would be more weird if it didn't feel like it had scales. Like, what the shit?
Yeah. All right. Now I think. All right, let's see if she can get in now. Right. What you doing, bad boys? What you doing? Okay, I have to take him up before 7 because him and Chris are gonna watch wrestling. So we're gonna watch wrestling. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna watch TV. Gonna watch these big guys fight. There's Ashley.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Oh God, you're not even here a full minute yet, and you hurt yourself.
No, I cut my foot on my bed.
Now see, you're not even here a whole minute, and you hurt yourself.
Wait.
You still sound adorable.
So you're home now?
Huh?
Are you home now?
Yep. Got home yesterday.
Ah, I feel so weird. What are you doing? Oh my God.
What?
Merlin.
Merlin. You're
What is this?
Or Gecko Merlin.
you blowing kisses to everybody.
Oh.
Hey.
Ow.
Gizzy, 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 gizzy.
Blankets. Okay.
Are you gonna be okay?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay, so you missed the Three Little Pigs, but that's okay. We are about ready to do our Little Red Riding Hood extravaganza.
There's a Gecko. Gecko first.
I don't want to see a big me, no.
What? What?
Okay, what did I just...
You just turn the camera on your little thing. You should say camera on, camera off. Just hit the camera thing.
Okay, I got it fixed.
Damn it, Delaware!
I can technology, yeah.
No, you can't.
Going to college for this. Oh my God, what's wrong with you?
The problem is my major is in this stuff and I'm awful.
How are you still alive?
What did... Okay, huh?
How are you still alive?
I don't know.
Okay, we're done looking at you, Merlin. Say bye-bye.
Goodbye, Merlin.
Bye-bye, Merlin.
Goodbye, Merlin.
Okay,
Bye,
fine.
face, goodbye.
There we go. Say, yay, hello. I'm beautiful. Hello, America.
Yep. This
All right,
is years old.
Let's see what you got.
I think I've had this since middle school.
What?
The America.
Oh. All I have a pillow from Fruits Basket.
Hmm.
It's Shigure, his little dog head.
But I need to get food because I like food.
Okay, you're seriously killing me here, Smalls. Because blood. Dear God, what happened to your kitchen?
Alright, what do I want for food?
I don't even know what I'm watching.
Ooh.
Okay, well we know where your stress medicine is.
Turn the camera off.
No. Alright, I'm good.
A night in the realm of a Delawarean. Delawarean.
Maria Snake is disinterested in watching this.
Woo! Hey, I have to wait for Shannon to come back from her dinner. And get something in before she goes to wheel. Wheel!
I'm good.
Ashley has an aversion to showing me her eyes.
I do not.
I see the bill. of your hat and the bill of the duck.
Yes, it's a Duck Unlimited hat.
Ah,
Hunting
got
boots.
2 bills, so it must have been expensive.
Oh.
What you doing, Merlin? You still got a little bit of time, Merlin. You still got a little bit of time. You feel better? You want any more? You want any more nom nom?
I'll be back. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna get myself some eggnog.
Okay.
Yay! Get that worm! Get that worm! Good baby! One more. You want that last one?
Does she realize this is live?
I don't know.
I don't think she does, because I just realized this entire time she was treating it like a normal, like one-on-one private chat, not online live.
Did you get? Oh, you missed it. Poor baby. Try again. Why do you get fed up and forget we're trying? Let's try again. There you go. There's my baby. Eat that worm. Eat that worm. Atta baby. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, was that Nami? Oh, boy. All right, well, that was a big meal. 2 mealworms and a big-ass waxworm.
Is it time for him to go back upstairs for wrestling?
Not yet. He still has about 45 minutes.
Okay, then how about we get to the story?
All right. You okay? It's driving me crazy. I hope it's not bothering you. Okay, I'm not going to bother it. You do it. You can do it yourself.
What?
He has a little bit of skin on his face. It's driving me crazy, but he doesn't want me to touch it. Okay, so Ashley, are you here?
No, she's not. She left. She left to get food. That's why I said, I don't think she thinks this is alive, because she talked for a second and then she went for lunch.
Oh,
Not lunch, but like food.
yeah. Well, yeah, I haven't really done a whole lot of chatting with Ashley, in the Hangout or anything. So I actually had to add her.
You probably should, as soon as you as soon as she gets back, you should probably tell her that this is live online and it's going to be recorded on YouTube, so she knows that she's
Okay.
online, like permanently recorded.
Okay. What's the matter, baby? I hear a whine. Where's the door?
A door.
Welcome back, Ashley.
What up?
Just wanted to tell you in case you didn't realize, but this is live.
Uh-huh.
As in,
I'm doing a Sassy Stories episode.
Cool.
But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You missed us when we did Three Little Pigs. But we are about to do a whole bunch of Little Red Riding Hood variations.
Alright, cool.
Oh, poor baby. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby.
Loud.
Sorry about that.
Eggnog.
Eggnog. Yeah. By the way, you need to freaking relax. Relax, I say.
I am.
I think she's
I
talking.
got my eggnog. I'm good.
I think she's talking to Merlin.
I'm talking to her. She knows I'm talking to her. I'm always yelling at her to relax.
Oh.
Like, I'm gonna relax. Yeah, I got like these 5,000 projects to do.
Hey, I refuse to work before Christmas.
Well, there you go. At least there's that. You're learning. You're learning.
I always learn.
You learn, you just don't listen.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay? Are you mad at me? What's the matter? I just think you're being silly because now you're giving me your back. Yeah. Sorry. Merlin just shed, so he's like all in the loves. Woo! Don't fling yourself off onto the thing. You're gonna break your neck.
I miss my geckos.
I love it. I didn't think I'd love it as much, but I was like, I can't get enough of it. It's like, oh my god, I want more.
Yeah, didn't you originally get him for your husband?
Yes. And he's already talking about getting another one. I'm like, I'm okay with getting another one, actually. There we go. You warming up? Warming up? I love you. Thank you. All right. I know it's like we're like stringing this out. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
Blah.
Chikanaki?
Yes?
Oh, goodness, you actually replied to that.
What?
I said chicken.
Oh, chicken.
Aw, that's a turkey.
Oh, wait. Let's see if I can actually play it. I don't know if it'll play. I probably won't. If you guys couldn't hear it before, I doubt you hear it here.
No. What the?
Okay, so you could hear that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I has returned.
Okay.
Oh, I know this
Chickens?
This song, man.
song. I know this song.
Okay.
Okay.
What? What is? That is that's a thing that exists, I guess.
Can we get back to on topic and on the story? Shannon's back.
Okay.
What? That was a thing? I was enjoying whatever the heck that was.
I'll share it with you later.
Okay, because if we don't get back, Sarah's is gonna have a conniption.
Okay. It's okay. All right.
I am not upset. I am just the only one trying to keep on topic.
I don't do on topic.
You don't do
We
the
have
topic.
to when it's being recorded.
All right, there we go. Get that thing back up. Okay. Merlin's gonna hide from me. He's like, okay, whatever the hell that was, I'm not that go. Mom, you're fucking crazy.
Yeah, see, Merlin saying get back to the story too.
All right. Okay. Ew. What is that? What is that in my hair? I don't even know what that is. Oh my god. Okay. I don't even know what that was. Okay. Come on, mouse, work. Okay. There was once a woman who had some bread, and she said to her daughter, "You are going to carry a hot loaf and a bottle of milk to your grandmother. Don't you fucking sass me, just do it." I'm kind of bitter because I'm only known as the woman who had some bread.
I wish we had connections to Igor. He could have had the freaking sassy white black grandma.
Oh yeah, there's that grandma. Don't you give me a sass, boy! Oh, God. Anyway. I am the woman who has some bread. At least I'm not like that slutty neighbor across the street. She's the old lady who lives in a fucking shoe, the slut. Look at all those kids. Doesn't know what to do.
Aww.
Of course, there's her neighbor, the lady with the dog. You can't freaking feed him because she doesn't even have.
What?
The lady with the dog. Lady goes.
Oh, old Mother Hubbard who went to her cupboard to fetch a poor dog a bone.
Yes.
But when she got there,
She's the neighbor of the lady in the shoe.
God,
Not enough food for her own damn.
This is the fairy tale ghetto.
Does that make these the ghetto tales?
The ghetto what?
The ghetto tales.
Ghetto tales. I would need Arachne's help for that.
Oh.
He would assist me greatly. All right. The little girl knew not to sass her mom, so she went to the crossroads and she met herself a wolf. And the wolf said to her, "Where are you going?" Wait a minute. Grandma Wolf, get the fuck out of here. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. You know, my grandma, she's a little bit out of it, you know. She's taking the Alzheimer's unit. All right. So wait. Oh yeah, I was asking her, "Where are you going?" And she said, "Holy shit, there's a wolf talking to me." I'm not gonna question this because hey, my mom is known as the woman with the bread. And I don't mean money. Why'd you have to say that? You're racist against Jews, that's it. You
No, just wolves.
No,
Just
bread,
talking wolves.
Bread, not money. What? Is that because I'm Jewish?
No.
I'm taking a hot loaf and a bottle of milk to my grandmother. I don't think it'll be hot when it gets there. All right. What road are you taking? Asked the wolf. Are you taking the Needles Road or the Pins Road?
Oh, very cute.
You know, because are we on Needles or Pins? Needles Road, said the little girl. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna take the Pins Road myself. Why do I need to know this? Just shut up and do it. Okay. Why do I need to know which way you're going? Well, you know, I know how people are around here, you know, because this is, as it is, the ghetto tales, and you don't want to stay on the same sidewalk with me.
Goodness.
Shut up, Mirage. You don't know.
Your cat. Is he talking to himself again?
Yes, he's yelling up the stairs. No.
Great.
You shut your black ass. And that's not racist. It's a black cat.
Great. Him and Shadow can hang out because they both seem to want to talk to each other. And I mean Sirius's Shadow.
Aww.
In my shadow,
Sim joke.
walking through the avenue. Sorry.
Yeah, I have a sim that's called Shadow Cross.
And he was talking to himself.
Sorry, I gotta do it. Crossfire!
Goodness. Back to the story.
Okay. He'll take pins and she'll take needles. There you go. The little girl, who is not important enough to have a name, enjoyed herself picking up needles. Okay, I guess we're really.
I think they mean pine needles, but okay.
Okay.
Somebody. Well, then again, it is the ghetto, so.
It is the ghetto. You never know. Maybe she's picking up like hypodermic needles. Like get myself cracked.
Cookie needles.
No.
Meanwhile, the wolf arrived at her grandmother's, killed her, put some of her flesh in the pantry, and a bottle of her blood on the shelf. Because as you do.
Right, because you have enough time to skin them, drain their blood.
Well, technically, if you have the right tools, you could do the draining pretty fast.
Yeah, but skinning her?
Yeah, but you also gotta remember the bitch was stopping to pick up needles. She was too busy getting herself fucking high strung that she kind of forgot about grandma for about 3 hours.
No, she probably just took the longer route, and back then that could take like days or hours and shit.
Like, yeah, that's some good coke. What?
No, she didn't. She didn't do that. She took the longer road, and like I said, in those days that could take hours or even days, depending on the road. I'm guessing this is just hours, a lot of hours.
Sorry, yes, I know she's your goddaughter, but you gotta wake up and smell the coffee. She's got a problem. She's got a problem, serious.
Oh goodness!
Anymore. Silence just makes me laugh. Sorry. The little girl, who is still not important enough to have a fucking name, she kind of forgot it because she's so fucking stoned, and knocked at the door. What's the door? Said the wolf. It's closed with wet straw. Hello, grandmother. I'm bringing you a hot loaf and a bottle of milk because that's all I know how to say. And my God, you sound like you're fucking dying. Sorry. Lock them in the pantry. You eat the meat that's in it. And drink a bottle of wine on the shelf. I'm under. Shut up! It's communion wine. I'm not Catholic. Shut up! As I say. Okay, Grandma really is fucking crazy. Holy shit!
I feel like I've gone to a weird version of Animaniacs now or something. It's like,
I know, it's like that episode of SpongeBob. Chocolate!
no, I'm thinking about the one that's like, lady!
Lady? I've been calling you Rosie for 15. Lady!
I can't remember who they were making fun of, but oh my gosh.
Oh, God. Doesn't matter what voice I do, this wolf is going to kill me. It sounds like you don't really need a hot loaf and a bottle of milk. It sounds like you got some pretty good shit. You got meat and wine. Why, your mother was a very good girl. You sound Jewish now, Grandma? Well, that's because I'm from the old country. This is the old country. Oh, yeah. Well, in the old country, you can have meat and wine. It'll make you go hair on your chest. You want me to have hairy boobs? Shut up! Get it from the pantry, okay? As she ate, there was a little cat in there. Where the fuck did the cat come from? You locked him in here, Grandma? Holy shit! And the cat said, a slut is she who eats the flesh and drinks the blood of her grandmother. And Little Red Riding Hood said, you don't like Catholics much, do you?
Oh.
Oh.
She actually didn't respond to the cat for some reason. That it's like the cat never said anything and it didn't exist. Like I don't know.
And the little girl said, Grandma, I think that something's wrong with this wine, or maybe I just don't handle my alcohol because there's a fucking talking cat in here calling me a slut. Ignore him. He's a fucking pussy. He don't know nothing.
Ah.
Hang on a second.
Uh,
Hang on, I'm fine. I thought so.
Is it wheel time?
No, dogs have to pee.
Talk about pee. You gotta pee too. I'll be right back.
It's intermission. That's what I call an intermission.
Ooh, thunderstorm.
Wait. Who's out here? Who this? Hello, Ali.
Hola.
Who's Ali? You're Sirius's friend, right?
Yep.
Okay. You're Chezuwezu or whatever?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm like, holy shit, Ashley! Ashley has a clone!
No, reaching out to me.
Hey, what kind of morph do you have for your leopard gecko? Wow! Leopard gecko.
It's the normal type, the one with the yellow and the black spots.
Oh, I got I think they call it the albino rainwater morph. See?
See?
You're pretty.
Ah, there we go.
Your little friend made it, hon.
Huh?
Your little friend made it in here.
Oh,
Yep.
how come?
Yeah, Merlin shed tonight too, so I had to end up doing the same thing. All right.
Yeah, that's never any fun.
Oh, it's an experience. I got a leopard gecko on my boob, on the boob.
On the boob?
He looks like he's playing the Nintendo controller I have on my shirt. Man, I remember when I used to be a master at this thing. Now I was like, how do I use this fucking controller?
How do you say Kenya anyway?
Huh?
Asking my friend. That's what I call her over Skype, but I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh, did you just ask her why she's called Bikini?
No,
The bikinis.
Excuse me. What do I call you? Call me Bikini. Because I have a bunch of sisters and they're teeny, yellow polka dot, and I'm Bikini, so I'm the youngest. Dot's the only one who lives a normal life. You're playing Starbound, aren't you, serious?
no, that's Shannon.
Shannon, the bitch! You're turning me on with Starbound!
So how would I say it? Because I know Taiji was the first one to say it, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Kenya, Kenya. Do you know?
Hello?
I think she's thinking.
Okay, I'll stop. Bro, it's giving me the side eye, like, you better knock it off one. Human. No, don't do that, you. No.
He contemplating running off the bed.
He's flinging himself head first off my boob.
Why is he on your boob?
Why not?
I don't know. But yeah, Kenya, is that how you pronounce it? Is it some other way? Is it...
What now?
Talking to my friend, asking them how to
Is that you?
Hello?
Hello?
I think my friend's distracted.
Shannon, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we can all hear you.
I just wasn't sure if you were talking to me or not.
Oh, see, I asked if you were back and you didn't answer me. So I'm like, oh shit, are we in one of those moments again?
No, we all heard
Oh, that's
you.
why I said hello, because I was like, was she talking to me?
Oh, no. You're not important enough to talk to.
Oh.
Well, obviously. I was like, I'm not special enough.
You're not special enough.
Realize in a room full of 4 girls, and I'm just the only guy.
You.
You know that only Arachne is special enough to have the short bus.
What?
Oh.
Sorry.
I'm confused. What?
No.
Short bus
I
joke.
think I think short bus. I think even he's beyond short bus. He needs the special van with the white people, with the people in the white.
With the white people. Oh my God.
Yeah.
The white people.
I guess that moves out that. No.
Oh my God.
Okay. Not quite how I meant that, but okay, we can go with that.
You know I'm telling him that as soon as he comes on.
Go
Oh
ahead.
my God. That's gold. That's fucking gold, man.
Oh.
Oh God, that was beautiful. All right. Okay, back to the story then. Yeah, let's figure out where the hell I'm at. Okay.
After she ate her grandmother without realizing she ate her grandmother, and the cat.
She got so fucking drunk that a cat was talking to her. Yeah.
Yes, but that drunk part was a joke from you. It wasn't actually a story.
God, you ruined everything, serious. Undress my child, said the wolf, and come and sleep beside me. That's
doesn't
weird,
sound-
Grandma.
That doesn't sound straight from an old woman at all.
What the hell, Grandma? Just do it. Where should I put my apron? Throw it in the fire, my child. You don't need it anymore.
That's totally not suspicious. Because she doesn't fucking question it.
Right? Like, okay.
But thankfully, it doesn't say she actually did it, so maybe she didn't do it yet.
So where should
Maybe
I
she was
put
just asking,
my?
like, okay, well, where do I put this?
So where should I put my bodice? God damn it! How many layers did your mom use? Throw it in the fire. You don't need it no more. It's kind of the autumn time. It's starting to get to that point where I'm like, shut up. So where should I put the dress? God damn, how many layers you wearing? Throw it in the fire. You don't need it no more.
Yeah, let's just finish the whole layers and see how much clothing she's wearing, because that's not creepy at all to ask a child.
So where should I put my
Because it's not,
skirt?
yeah, says the guy who basically was asking, how many layers are you wearing?
I'm making a joke. I'm saying, this isn't creepy for the grandma to say at all. Let's just go through the story. Let's go through the layers, because you know that they're going to ask about all the layers.
So where should I put my skirt? What do you mean a skirt? Wasn't that your dress? Throw it in the fire. You don't need it. What about my hose? You're too young to be wearing hose.
Well, you gotta keep your legs warm.
Holy shit. Okay, throw that in the fire too. Grandma, you're kind of hairy. Well, that's because I drank all that wine and ate that meat. I told you, put his hand on your chest. I think you ever did it. Okay, so, I don't know what to say, Grandma. Wow, don't say anything. It keeps me warm. You just told me to get undressed and you're warm? You're losing it, Grandma. I think you need to be put in a home. And, holy shit, you have really long fucking nails. Oh, that's my boils more. I got the patchy skin. Okay. Grandma, those are some pretty manly looking fucking shoulders you got there. I was a quarterback in high school. No trailing for this bitch.
Goodness.
Oh yeah, it also helps me carry the kindling from the woods. All right. You got really big ears, Grandma. Not gonna lie. You look like a fucking trophy.
Oh, goodness.
Well, that's better to hear you with, dear. Plus, then again, if you don't stop with that snark, I'm gonna smack you. Okay, Grandma, you got a pretty big mouth. Hey, don't sass me, child. No, I mean it's really big. Oh, you mean the size? Not that I'm loud. Not that I am loud, mind you. You're loud, Grandma. Shut up! Gonna fucking eat you. Come here. Grandma, before you do that really weird thing that I'm sure is sexual abuse, and I need to call CPS. I need to go out and take a piss because I don't think you're into the golden showers, and I'm no. So gonna go pee. Ow! Well, come into bed and do it with me. That's what I'm doing in the bed. That would explain a lot, Grandma. I didn't want to mention the odor in here, but since you brought it up. But no, seriously, it makes me really uncomfortable to do that. So I'm gonna go outside because yeah. Well, all right, but don't just stay out there too long. It's gonna get cold. You just have to get naked. Shut up. The werewolf tied a woolen thread to her foot and let her go out. And when the girl was outside, she tied the end of the string to a big plum tree in the yard. The wolf got impatient and said, "Are you making cables out there? There ain't too much cheese." So if you haven't figured out, making cables is a nice way to say, "Are you taking a shit?"
Yeah, why don't we explain why it's called making cables?
It's called making cables because it refers to the long strands of black shit coming out of your ass. No,
Yeah.
really. That's actually the definition. That's actually why they call it that.
This is an old saying, too. It's not anything recent. This is an old story. That's an old thing with it. That's not something Aki added.
Right. This is actually in there, kind of like, whore and Sleeping Beauty.
And slut with the cat. That was
Right. Yeah. The cat really called her a fucking slut. Not a fucking slut, just a slut.
But
I got to be better, Cables. You need more bran in your diet. You need some Metamucil. I got some of that in the closet too. When he became aware that no one answered him, he jumped out of bed and saw the little girl had escaped. He followed her, but her arrived at her house.
What?
It
But
says
her
that.
alarm.
He followed her, but her arrived at her house.
That is not how you grammar.
He followed her, but he arrived at her house just at the moment she was safely inside. The end.
that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's a weird fucking story. I'm always gonna think that's a weird fucking story.
Because it is.
Oh, God, what happened?
Shannon?
What happened?
What happened where?
Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Okay.
What happened?
I don't know what happened. It's still alive, though.
Like, I'm just sitting here listening to you, and then all of a sudden you're like, what happened? And I was like, what? I don't
Really?
know.
What silence? Sound like I got kicked off.
No.
No, you didn't get kicked off. Shannon like blacked out for a moment.
Oh, okay.
You were clear the entire time.
Chocolate! Okay, so yeah, that was the oldest version of Little Red Riding Hood that we could find. Yeah, it's something.
That was the only version of any story I've ever heard where a cat calls someone a whore.
And the cat wasn't even in the story the whole time. Just, I swear, it's like she must have drank the wine. It was just like, fuck, I do not have any alcohol tolerance. I already see a fucking talking cat. And this could have been a whole lot more sexual if he found out that the wolf ate the cat beforehand.
Oh.
I hear that's like, oh. Yes, it was a kind of comment. In the meantime, I need to take Merlin upstairs so he can do the wrestling watching thing with roommate. Ah, would you stop throwing yourself at me? Every time I try to pick him up, he's like, no! Flings himself. Like, dude, I'm not singing. He's like, I fucking hate the old bad Jew wolf. Sorry.
Well, at least he's flinging himself at you and not away from you.
Yeah.
All right.
You could start singing and then he tried to fling himself away. He's like, ah!
Right to black. Right tobacco. Right tobacco. I'll be right tobacco.
Yeah, okay. You'll be red tobacco, yes.
I'll be right tobacco.
That still be right tobacco.
Yes, I know, but red tobacco.
Why red tobacco?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Because I don't smoke?
What?
Okay.
That's why not red tobacco. I don't smoke.
I don't think you can smoke red tobacco, can you?
Why not?
I don't know.
It's
Is there even
tobacco.
is that even a thing?
Probably. If there's red pot, then I don't see why there's not red tobacco.
Well, I guess we could always make it a little different. We can have red Tabasco.
You're weird.
You just figured that out?
Oh, goodness.
There's the ad calls everyone weird.
Okay, this is where this image is a very interesting image. Like on the one hand, it looks like a wolf, but then the wolf's nose kind of looks like a tree on an island floating in space. For whatever reason.
I'm arting.
Marvin.
No, arting. And stop making that annoying sound.
Excuse me. I'll be a minute. Ah, shit, hi!
Okay.
Okay.
What is that uncomfortable squeaking sound I keep hearing from one of you?
I'm not doing it. I thought you were complaining because of the mouse noise, not the squeaky.
What's squeaky?
Whatever the hell sound you're making, it's not nice. And
I'm not making any noise.
not you.
What noise?
The noise you keep making on your microphone, it sounds like annoying, scratchy noises.
I'm not doing it though.
I'm not talking to you, Shannon. I'm talking to Ashley.
I don't have any microphones.
Well, whatever sound you're making on whatever you're talking through, it's scratchy and bothersome and annoying. Just put it in one place and leave it there.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I can't even hear her.
I can hear her, but it's accompanied with annoying, scratchy sounds.
Mm.
Now it's gone. Have you found the towns you needed to and scanned the items you needed to?
No. I'm just farting around.
What race are you looking for?
Not really. Like I said, I.
pyramid. It's a pyramid. Nice. That's a small little pyramid.
I'll be here in just a second. I'll take you upstairs. Oh, boy. Oh, my back is killing me. All right. Well, I'm back into bed.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Okay. Ah, stay in there. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Man, that hurts.
And 2 people here have their microphones muted.
Okay. Phew. Okay. Hi, Bubby. Mirage, what you doing? Let's see if it's upstairs, honey. Alrighty then. Really? Yeah, nothing on there. All right, so we are done with that one.
Yes.
All right. The next one we're going to read
Is another version.
Yeah, this one is Lon Po Po. It's called the Red Riding Hood Story from China.
Yes.
Sorry. As we had mentioned earlier, actually one of the oldest versions of Little Red Riding Hood was written down first by the Chinese because there was no written record of the original in English or whatever.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like. Back then, it was all just oral for a long time.
Yeah.
But there are traces that, yeah, that's...
You okay?
Yeah.
That sounded like you had someone beat the shit out of you and slam your head on the table.
No. I'm
Like,
playing
yeah, I know, but
Starbound and somebody was.
Sometimes you feel like needing to do a nice heavy head desk, but I would advise against it.
No, actually, someone was shooting at me.
Oh, well, that's not really wise either.
Stop playing Starbound. It's giving us mixed messages.
Feel better? Here you go. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. There you go. All right. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. So did I do it right?
Yeah, that's good. That works.
Okay. Hi, puppies. Okay. Oh, could you please give me this? Thank you. All right. So yeah, this version is called Lon Popo. I have not read this one before, so this should be interesting. Once, long ago, there was a woman who lived alone in the country with her 3 children, Shang, Tao, and Paozi. I'm not going to make jokes about those names, but at least this woman is not the woman who had bread.
And the kids got names.
Yes, people have names.
And by the way, to anyone who's Chinese, if I slaughter these names, I'm sorry. I'm kind of guessing. On the day of their grandmother's birthday, the good mother set off to see her, leaving the 3 children at home.
Because she couldn't take them with her. Why? I mean, the grandma
Children are to
probably
be
needed.
seen, not heard.
Well, even then, you'd think the grandma would want to see her grandchildren.
It's the grandmother's day, not the children's day. They would exhaust the grandmother.
Depends on how old the children are.
Oh, they're always exhausting.
Before she left, she said, "Be good while I am away, my heart-loving children."
My heart loves
My heart-loving children.
Okay, then. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but
That comes off as very scary. You are my heart-loving children. You eat hearts morning, day, and night. Heart porridge, heart sandwiches, and roasted heart. You fucking love it.
Oh.
All right. I will
Okay,
not
and now
return
I'm out of the game, so you won't hear random shooting.
Okay. I will not return tonight. I'm going to try and get you a new brother or sister. Where are you going? I thought you were going to Grandma's. I'm taking your grandmother out to the Chippendales tonight. Why are you taking her to see chipmunks? Don't worry about it.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, so remember to close the door tight at sunset and latch it well. And I guess they just agreed because, But an old wolf lived nearby and saw the good mother leave. At dusk, disguised as an old woman, he came up to the house of the children and knocked on the door twice. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Shang, who was the eldest, knocked door. Who is it? My little Jules, said the wolf. This is your grandmother, your Popo. Popo? We don't open the door for no Popo. Shang said.
I need an adult.
Our mother doesn't no give us no visit with that thing. Yeah, what do that? I think you're taking drugs in there. Is there any good? Can I have some? Sorry, I had to take my seizure medication. Seizure. Dose. Are you sure you're not doing drugs?
Only the legal kind.
Anyway, Mama says she's gonna visit you. The wolf acted surprised. Shit. To visit me? I have not met her along the way. She must must have taken a different route. Po, Shang said. How is it you came so late? The wolf answered, the journey is long, my children, and the day is short. Shang listened to the door. Wait a minute. What?
He listened to the door. Is the door talking now too?
No, he's listening to the door as in, ear pressed against her or something, listening carefully, intently.
Wait a minute. How come? Okay, look, is Shang like in the middle of, transitioning? Because now Shang is a girl.
Oh, what?
Shang was a boy for the first part of the story. Now, Shang is listening through the door, and it says, Popo, she said. Like, okay, this is a very progressive family. I'm a good mom. Love your child no matter what.
Well, they said she's a good mother.
Yes. I'm sorry, Shang, but I have to continue to misgender you for now. Because I don't think this voice works quite the same if you're gonna randomly change gender in the middle of the story. You got to give me some notice.
Well, maybe Shang was born a girl, but you know how the Chinese were, they really wanted boys. So they're like, okay, it's physically a girl, but we're gonna call it a boy anyway.
Let's settle this by looking up what gender Shang is as a name.
Shang,
If it's neutral, I will be amused.
Ancestry.com, that is not helpful.
Okay, screw it. Anyway.
The Shang dynasty, so it could be either.
Popo, he said. Why is your voice so low? Your grandmother has caught a cold. Good children. I read it wrong. Because I know how to grammar properly. Your grandmother has caught a cold, good children, and it is dark and windy out here. Whoo, whoo, it's huffing and puffing me away. Whoo, whoo, it sounds like a dove. I think that's an owl. Shut up, Popsy.
Goodness.
Quickly open up and let your po-po come in, said the cunning wolf. Yes, said the cunning wolf. That is who said it, yes. Tao and Patsa could not wait. One unlatched the door and the other opened it. They shouted, Po-po! Po-po, come in! And Shaggy's like, no, the po-po in! At that moment, he entered the door. At the moment he entered the door, the wolf blew out the candle because one candle lit up that whole fucking house. Popo! Shang asked. Why you blowing out that candle? Room's dark, bitch! I'm not going to make any racist joke there. Arachne missed a chance. The wolf did not answer because the wolf knew better too. Shh, we don't make those kind of jokes. I can't answer for Arachne though. Tao and Pautsu rushed to their po-po and wished to be hugged and ran face first into the posts and desk at each other. Holy shit, they can't fucking see anything. The old wolf held Tao. The old wolf held Tito. There.
Tao.
Not anymore.
Good child. You are so plump. He embraced Pouts. Good child. You have grown to be so sweet. Stranger danger, I need an adult. A
Yeah.
different adult.
Yeah.
But not old perverted Mr. Johnson down the road. That would just make this a whole lot worse.
Oh, no, we can get Herbert.
Herbert. Yeah, we're going to get Herbert. Get Herbert. He runs the general store.
Never mind.
I don't know. Just
She accidentally said pervert.
I thought she said Herbert.
No, she said pervert.
Oh,
By
pervert.
No, I did say Herbert because
Oh, see,
Herbert
she
is
said
a pervert.
Don't call Herbert a pervert. You don't know.
accident.
That
He's
was a
always
rumor.
stalking
It was
Brian.
not true.
Oh, goodness.
Soon the old wolf pretended to be sleepy. He yawned. All the chicks are in the coop, he said. Po is sleepy too. No, and quotations. So I apparently didn't fucking know that he was no longer talking. God damn you people. I was wondering why he said the next part because that made no sense. Because he didn't say it. Okay. He said, Po is sleepy too. End of statement. When he climbed into the big bed, Pautza climbed in at one end with the wolf, and Shang and Tao climbed in at the other. You figure it out.
No.
That means
Little monkey jumping on the bed.
one side of the bed and the other was sleeping at the other side of the bed.
I'm gonna call the doctor, and doctor said, that's what you get for jumping on the bed. Oh yeah, I lost my shit. The paragraph no lost, he cannot see y'all.
Yeah.
Found it. But when Shang stretched, he touched the wolf's tail. Popo! Yo, Popo! Oh, God.
Also, did they just reset them to be a
What?
Didn't they call them a she before, and now they're calling them a he again?
Well, they called him a he, and then she, and now a he. And
Shang, God damn it. Fine.
Shang's the indecisive it.
All right, so
Shang
apparently
has
now
become cat.
Shang's transgendered now. Shang is a girl now. God damn it. You need to get more warning than that, Shang. Damn. All right. But when Shang stretched, she touched the wolf's tail. It's no fun anymore. Okay. Popo! Popo! Your foot has a bush on it. That ain't my foot. Oh, Popo! What do you think on that?
That was not a funny joke.
Okay.
What?
Popo has brought hemp to weave you a basket, the wolf said. Oh, shit, awesome, Grandma. I want to smoke.
Hemp is.
Hemp.
Well, this is supposed to be an older version, so hemp was totally a thing people wove.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I'm making a drug joke.
And now it's a thing that they don't weave. They do other things with it.
Well, technically, you can't puff hemp because that is what they call the pot that is non-druggy. You see, the female, or is it the male? One of them, they're non-druggy only one of the parts of the pot, one of the genders of the pot plant can be smoked. The other can't. It doesn't have the same
Okay,
property.
children, when two hemps love each other, they get together.
Oh, hemp. One is called hemp and the other's called marijuana.
And they had a daughter named MJ, which is short
Aw.
for Mary Jane.
Ah.
And Spider-Man was all up in that shit.
That's wrong. That's so, well, it sounds,
You know, the way this kid is screaming po-po, I'm like thinking of Vocaloid.
I don't think this is what they mean in the Vocaloid song.
No.
It is now.
I like vegetable juice. Sorry.
Yeah.
Shang touched grandmother's sharp claws. Po-po! Po-po! Holy shit! Your hand has thorns in it. You need to clip your damn nails, mama. Po-po has brought an owl to make shoes for you, the wolf said. But now you hiding that shit out your coochie? Damn! Why would you put that in the bed? You fucked up, Grandma. Don't you give me sass. You listen to Fat Grandma. No, I'm just kidding. Man, that would have been even better. But what am I even reading?
Let's
At
get back to the
once.
story. Yeah.
At
Hey,
once.
she was.
Shang- Shut up! At once, Shang lit the light and the wolf blew it out again. We are having a Looney Tunes moment.
Well, the Looney Tunes didn't exist yet, so maybe the Looney Tunes took it from them.
But Shang had seen the wolf's hairy face. Po-po! Po-po! I think you way past menopause. You getting yourself a bush on your face. It's not a beard on my face. Like hell, you look like one of them Arab presidents. And don't call grandma like that. That ain't nice.
It's a fur face mask. Keep my face warm at night.
Right.
Shang may be confused about their gender, but I have a feeling they're not so confused about their grandmother.
That was great right there.
You know what the worst part of that is? I actually looked up and yeah, I can find Shang as both a girl and a boy name.
God damn it, Shang!
Yeah, that's what I found earlier too, remember?
Shang, why you do this? Why you do this, Shang?
I told you I said that. Why?
Dishonor
I was
on
like,
you! Dishonor on your cow!
yes. Yes. And that's actually so fitting.
I know.
It's Chinese. Oh.
Po-po! Po-po, she said, for she was not only the eldest, she was the most clever and the most inconvenient. God damn you. You must be hungry. Have you eaten ginkgo nuts?
That's a
That's
weird.
kind of random, child. What does that have to do with my face?
It's like I mean I can see you ask it's like, are you hungry? But no, just this specifically, have you eaten this thing today?
Shang, God damn it. You're the reason why your daddy left. Why you gotta be a smart ass? Sorry.
It's all good.
What is ginkgo? The wolf asked. Ginkgo is soft and tender, like the skin of a baby. One taste and you will live forever, Shang said. Early shit, you've been eating babies? You've been eating babies, haven't you, Shang? How do you know that's like the skin of a baby? You ain't had no baby. Are you pregnant?
Well,
No, you ain't pregnant.
don't forget their mother said that they love hearts.
Yeah, it's like the hearts, man. Are you sure you're not really one of my babies? Because holy shit, that's kind of fucked up, Shang. It's really fucked up. Seriously, Shang, you're really fucked up.
Oh, Shang doesn't even know what gender she is.
I don't even know. I'm just going with it. Like, okay, whatever. Just like I handle everybody else. Okay, whatever gender you want, I'll just go with it. Okay, Shang's a girl now. Okay, going with that then.
I know. Okay.
And the nuts grow on the top of the tree just outside the door. The wolf gave a sigh. Oh dear, Popo is old. Her bones have become brittle. No longer can she climb trees, and I'll just shit the bed. Good Popo. Bad Popo. Rub your nose in that shit, Popo. We can pick it for you, though, Shang said. The wolf was delighted. Shang jumped out of bed, and Tao and Patsu came with her to the ginkgo tree. There, Shang told her sisters about the wolf, and all three climbed up a tall tree. The tall tree, with the ginkgo nuts. They're nuts now.
Goodness.
Okay.
That was a joke.
That was a bad joke. The wolf waited and waited. Plump Tao did not come back. Sweet Paozi did not come back. Shang did not come back. And no one brought any nuts from the ginkgo tree. The humanity! At last, the wolf shouted, "Where are you children? Holy shit! Really quiet in here. It's making me very uncomfortable." "Po-po!" Shang called out. "We're on the top of the tree eating ginkgo nuts. You're too young to be eating nuts." Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. "Good children," the wolf begged. "Pluck some for me." "But Popo, ginkgo is magic only when it is plucked directly from the tree. You must come and pluck it from the tree yourself. What the fuck did I send you out there for?" The wolf came outside and paid. What?
He said maybe they forgot. I mean, Shane can't even remember what gender they are.
Hey, they said the clever, so obviously Shang has a plan, even as confused as they are.
Yeah, I don't care if Shang wants to be a girl. I just wish they didn't confuse me in the beginning. Like, damn, if Shang identifies as a damn girl, don't get me all disrespectful by making me call her a him in the beginning. Jesus Christ. Show these damn kids some respect. And this kid is making me very uncomfortable.
Goodness.
The wolf came outside and paced back and forth under the tree where he heard the three children eating ginkgo nuts at the top. "Oh, Popo, these are so tasty. The skin is so tender," Shang said.
Why
The
does
wolf
it sound like somebody smoking pot? You're supposed to be eating ginkgo nuts, not smoking.
Ginkgo nuts. They're ginkgo nuts. They turn you into a nerd. They make you get acne and grow glasses. They make you want to cosplay your persona. End
What?
quote Klingon.
I don't need ginkgo nuts for that.
Oh, I don't even know, man. I think I'm losing it.
It's okay. You're losing it with us.
Did we ever have it?
The wolf's mouth began to water for a taste. Finally, Shang, the eldest and the most clever, said, "In case you fucking forgot, you know, Ivan Zarovich, that guy that we've been following the entire fucking story, that guy. This is his Chinese counterpart, Shang, the eldest and the clever, that person we've been kind of following the whole fucking story."
Well, the confused female version. Well, I guess any version of Ivan would be confused to some degree.
Yes, remember, they waited in that tree for a long time or a short time.
We don't know. Neither do they.
Oh, goodness.
Popo! Popo! I have a plan! At the door, there is a big basket. Behind it is a rope. Tie the rope to the basket. Sit in the basket and throw the other end to me. I can pull you up.
That's gotta be a pretty strong basket.
Right? Like, holy shit. That wasn't they didn't weave that out of hemp, did they? Holy shit.
Hey, they could have. Maybe that's how good hemp baskets were back then.
If they caught on fire, we just inhaled that smoke. Sorry, I had to finish that drink. The wolf was overjoyed and fetched the basket and the rope, then threw one end of the rope to the top of the tree, and my voice keeps cracking. Shan caught the rope and began to pull the basket up and up. Halfway, she let go of the rope, and the basket and the wolf fell to the ground. Because Shang's a little shithead. "I'm so small and weak, Popo," Shang pretended. "I cannot hold the rope alone. This time I am not the one talking." Holy shit. I'll be quiet now. It's not my line. "This time I'll help," Teo said. "Let us do it again. Again. The wolf had only one thought in his mind: to taste a ginkgo nut. He climbed into the basket again. Now Shang and Tao pulled the rope on the basket together, higher and higher. Again they let go, and again the wolf tumbled down, and bumped his head. The wolf was furious. He growled and cursed. "We cannot hold the rope, Popo," Shang said. But only one ginkgo nut, and you will be well again." Okay. "I shall give a hand to my sister this time," Pautza, the youngest, said. "This time we shall not fail. Our power is over 9,000! Now the children pulled the rope with all their strength. As they pulled, they sang, hey you, I don't know how this song goes, so I'm just gonna make it up as I go. Hey you.
Okay.
I see you running down that track, turn around and sniff my crack. 'Cause you ain't no holler back, girl, you ain't no holler back.
I don't think that's what they sang.
Were you there? You don't know. And the basket rose straight up, higher than the first time, higher than the second time, higher and higher and higher and higher, until it nearly reached the top of the tree. When the wolf reached out, he could almost touch the highest branch. But at that moment, I squeaked like a mouse.
I didn't know Mouse was narrating this.
But at that moment, Shen coughed, and they all let go of the rope, and the basket fell down and down and down, down, down. Not only did the wolf bump his head, but he broke. Really?
I told you so.
Really?
I told you so.
He broke what?
He broke his heart to pieces.
I told you. I told you so.
What? Didn't break his fucking neck, no. Broke his heart all to pieces.
You think he would have broke his head or the rest of his body? Nope, broke his heart to pieces.
Popo! Popo, Shen shouted. But there was no answer, and it sounded like I was lisping. Popo! Tao shouted, but there was no answer. Popo! Poutsa shouted. There was still no answer. The children climbed to the branches just above the wolf and saw that he was truly dead. And they climbed down, went to the house, closed the door, locked the door with the latch, and fell peacefully asleep after eating the fucking heart to bits. Because they're heart-loving children. The next day, their mother returned with baskets of food from their real Popo, and the three sisters told her the story of the Popo that had come. Because somebody called the police on their asses. Oh, is that why there was a wolf out there? What the fuck happened to it? We ate its heart. Oh, my heart-loving children. Yeah!
Oh, goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh, see, now this is the good stuff. This is fun.
What the hell was that?
No.
Oh goodness.
I don't know, but no.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
All I wanted was a ginkgo nut.
And a place to stay. It's like, I don't even think he said or did anything threatening. He's just like, hi.
I think he was gonna eat the kids, but then he was like, "Oh fuck! I want that ginkgo nut."
Yeah, he's just like, hi. Okay, I'm tired. Let's go to bed. Ooh, ginkgo nuts.
It's like, "Oh, I'd bust a nut to eat a ginkgo nut. Either way, I'd be busting a nut." Holy shit, Popo, that's wrong. Shut up, Shang. I think Ashley got tired of my shit. She left.
Oh, now she knows what we get in. What is?
My friend said before that she muted herself because she didn't want us to hear her typing. And I just said it's okay to hear the typing, so maybe that'll help her to unmute herself. Also, she made a joke about what you guys having a pop party. I guess I missed that because we were like so into this story. You sass with us in the next story. Although, what have you thought of the story so far?
Oh, wait, I forgot. It's a big eye wolf. Huff, puff, pass. Huff, puff, pass.
Oh.
Oh, it said they would fit tonight, especially with our intro story.
Oh.
Puff puff pass. Yep.
Huff, puff, pass. Huff, puff, pass. And this is why I gotta do the huffing, the puffing I always fought. I swallow the smoke and it comes out my
Which
ass.
stories do you enjoy the most so far? Come on. Quiet person.
That should be like the one main rule. If you're gonna join the sassy stories, you have to sass.
Or at least talk. Talk. Come on. We don't
Open the mouth and make sounds come out.
I should change my name to Frass. Then I can be Sassy Frass.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
Clap like a seal. Sorry.
you're a raven, not a seal, not frass. You're not seal enough to be a seal. You don't like people enough.
I don't like to play with balls enough either.
Oh.
The fuck is wrong with these people? Oh my god!
Okay, let's get to the next story.
And the next story is the youngest version by Angela Carter, and it is called The Company of Wolves. This is an excerpt from The Company of Wolves, and I have no idea exactly what it is, but this one might make you a little uncomfortable. Let's put it that way. It's something.
And my friend
It certainly is.
Megan said that she's not much of a talker. Talk! At least tell us what to call you.
What?
There's a what?
What? Excuse me.
Bravo.
I did not mean to do that. Sorry.
What should we be calling you?
Allie, oxen free.
What?
Yes.
My name?
We just something to call you. I know I call you Kenya, but I also don't know how to pronounce that, and you never answered on how to pronounce that.
Kina.
Oh, Kina.
Kina.
Kina. Okay,
Cute.
Kina.
I'm kind of Kina on that.
Oh. Oh.
Man, I'm doing pretty good tonight.
She is a spider, just less drinky than Arachne, and more of a hyper one.
So she's not a drunken spider. She's a wound up spider.
Oh. Oh.
Something spider.
I'm a clown spider. Wahoo! Y'all slope down here.
Oh.
Where would you say you are anyway, if you know, Kina?
Ow, that hurt.
Do you know what spider? Are you thinking?
The spider?
Yes, which spider would you say you are?
A very fuzzy one. Fuzzy wuzzy.
Was a bear.
That is not a descriptive thing. Fuzzy spiders, and you laugh. Like, what kind of spider you are? One with 8 legs?
That would fit pretty much every spider.
Well,
What do they
yeah.
call that one? Isn't it like something like the gargantuan bird eater or something like that?
I know you got the camel spiders that are really freaking big.
My God, this story's fucked up. This is uncomfortable.
Oh,
Read it.
is this going to be another one of the Jack Kid the Beanstalk things?
Well, this is definitely a whole lot more into the sexual undertones.
How undertony are they? Are they less undertony or more undertony?
Well,
Undertony
put it this way. If there were pictures, it would be pretty much on the cusp of child porn.
Okay, and
Mm,
Tina, would you say the Goliath bird-eating spider would be you? I am sharing pictures with you.
yes, I would eat birds. They are very tasty.
Run, Raven. Or no, actually, fly, Raven. Fly away.
I'm. Would you say that spider would be accurate? No, yes, I don't know.
Yes,
Oh,
no, maybe so. Woo!
Yes, I think that would be very accurate.
Okay, so you are the fuzzy light brown bird-eating spider that's ginormous.
Great, we have a bird-eating spider and a black widow. I'm
So-
screwed either way.
So there's a picture group. It is the Goliath bird-eating spider. It is huge. It can eat birds. It likes
It
birds.
can eat spiders. I'm sure it can eat spiders.
It eats anything to fit in its little mouth.
Well, it doesn't need to fit in its mouth. It just needs to be able to strangle it down to the ground and kill it. That doesn't sound totally horrifying.
I would have thought they'd have called that like a lion spider or something.
Nope, it's bird-eating spider. Because it literally eats birds.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It is a brown color. It eats birds. It's from northern South America. It's the largest spider in the world.
Fucking huge, and it looks like a monster tarantula.
Yes. It is second to the giant huntsman spider, but is the largest by mass. Oh, its name is Goliath bird eater, but it's also called Goliath bird eating spider. Okay.
Oh. All right, here we go. The excerpt from The Company of Wolves by Angela Carter.
Oh, this should be something.
Yes. I don't even know.
Should I be scared?
Brace ourselves.
Let's just be
This is
glad
coming.
it's not the history of Jack again.
It is midwinter, and the robin, friend of man, sits on the handle of the gardener's spade and sings. It is the worst time in all the year for wolves, but this strong-minded child insists she will go off into the wood. Go off through the wood, sorry. She is quite sure that wild beast cannot harm her, although well warned, she lays a carving knife in the basket her mother has packed with cheeses.
Well, that's not dangerous.
There is a bottle of harsh liquor distilled from the dead back. Family.
Rocky, you're not a turkey. You're a raven. You don't like people enough to be. Well, actually, turkeys hate people too, but you're not a turkey.
She's new.
Let's try that again. There is a bottle of harsh liquor distilled from brambles, a batch of flat oat cakes baked on the hearthstone, a pot or two of jam, because apparently we can't count from 1 to 2. The flaxen-haired girl will take these delicious gifts to a reclusive grandmother so old the burden of her years is crushing her to death. Well, aren't you a little ball of sunshine?
Hey, there's a reason she has a knife.
Granny lives 2 hours trudge through the winter woods. The child wraps herself up in her thick shawl, draws it over her head, and draws it over her head to be proper. She steps into her stout wooden shoes, and she is dressed and ready, and it is Christmas Eve. The malign door of the solstice still swings upon its hinges, but she has been too much loved to ever feel scared. I don't even know what that means.
I mean, they're saying she's so loved that she would never be scared because logic?
Oh, so you just
I never said it makes sense, but
you see that? Hearing Sirius said it, I actually understood what it meant. When I said it, I didn't understand what the hell I was talking about. Like, okay, you said it back to me now. I understand what we're fucking talking about. Okay.
hey, to be fair, that is a weird concept. You've been so loved that you'll never be scared. No, it doesn't.
Because you
work.
think everybody's your friend.
I think that's what they meant.
Yeah. That's what I said. I was like, what are they fucking talking about? When I heard Sirius say it, I'm like, oh, that's what it means. Okay. I just needed to be on the outside of that statement for a minute.
It's a weird statement.
That is a weird way of saying it, but yeah.
Children do not stay young for long in this savage country. There are no toys for them to play with. So they work hard and grow wise. But this one, so pretty and the youngest of her family, a little latecomer, had been indulged by her mother and the grandmother who knitted the red shawl that today has the ominous if brilliant look of blood on snow. Her breasts have just begun to swell. Her hair is like lint. So fair it hardly makes a shadow on her pale forehead.
Why does it sound like they're making porn of a 13-year-old?
I told you.
I'm not sure how uncomfortable I should be feeling, but I feel horribly uncomfortable with
I
it.
told you. Her cheeks are an emblematic scarlet and white, as she has just started her woman's bleeding, the clock inside her that will strike henceforth once a month.
What?
It means she has a period.
TMI?
Yeah, it means she's on her period.
Oh, goodness.
She's 13. Now you know for sure she's 13. Oh.
I think they said that she was.
They didn't say her exact age, but they said, pubescent, and then they said, beginning to develop the stuff, and then they said period, in case you didn't know. Oh. Why does it feel like we're going to read some weird old porn?
Because we
I
probably
told you this was kind of uncomfortable. She stands and moved within the invisible pentacle of her own virginity. AKA, she's a virgin.
Okay, yes.
She is an unbroken egg. She is a sealed vessel. God damn, I don't want to know about her.
Stop focusing on that.
Like, hey, her hymen's still intact. Thank you. God damn it!
What?
Somebody's get pissed part where they're just like, she is this, she is this. I was like, we know she's not slept with anyone. Okay, we're good to go.
She is an unbroken egg. She is a sealed vessel. She has inside her a magic space, the entrance to which is shut tight with a plug of membrane. She is a closed system. She does not know how to shiver. She has her knife, and she is afraid of nothing.
Oh dear, why are they using so many ways of saying she hasn't been screwed yet? Please enter her. Oh,
Your choice of words, Sirius.
hey, I mean that. That's what it sounds like they're trying to say, and it's gross. It's gross.
Well, considering the time period in which this is probably taking place, 13 is pretty much half grown anyway.
Her father might forbid her if he were home, but he is away in the forest gathering wood, and her mother cannot deny her. The forest is closed upon her like a pair of jaws. That was a nice metaphor, though.
Nom nom.
Nom, 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 nom.
I have to do something to lighten this because holy crap.
Okay, as uncomfortable as it is written in a very pretty way.
Yes.
It's very well written. And I like the general feeling of how it's written. It's just very awkward considering it's like, damn, you are like trying really hard to make people turned on by this little 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, this is the most awkward, like, pretty child porn I've ever heard about.
Oh,
There's always something to look at in the forest, even in the middle of winter. The huddled mounds of birds succumb to the lethargy of the season, heaped on the creaking boughs and too forlorn to sing, the bright frills of winter fungi on the blotched trunks of trees, the cuneiform slots of rabbits and deer and herringbone tracks of the birds, a hare as lean as a rasher of bacon streaking across the path where the thin sunlight dapples the russet brakes of last year's bracken. Holy shit, that was a long statement.
Very beautiful.
So yeah, Angela Carter, you are a really damn good writer. I will give you that. Like, yeah, you're a rattler. You are a better writer than I am an English speaker.
No, you sound more like a Tasmanian devil.
I'm not.
You're that.
But seriously, she's a really
She's
good
good at
writer.
writing, but holy crap, the choices she makes.
Yeah, like this is like really good damn writing, man. This is like really damn good.
But holy crap, the subject matter.
The subject matter, yeah, but it's like, man, this is like really nice environment. She's really good at capturing a moment. Just,
Beautiful and so disturbing.
When she heard the freezing howl of a distant wolf, her practiced hands sprang to the handle of the knife, and she saw no sign of a wolf at all. But she saw no sign of a wolf at all, nor of a naked man. Why would that be the first thing you think of after a wolf?
Werewolf, remember?
All right.
Well, maybe she's thinking there's weird rapists out there that she should watch out for.
Maybe she's self-aware and she's like, this story, I'm not taking no damn chances.
Well, she does have a knife with her.
But she saw no sign of the wolf at all, nor of a naked man, neither. I don't think that's how you use that. That's not how you use nor neither.
But
then-
this is the way I can explain the fact that they brought up naked man. Like, no, even rapists, I don't think they would walk around in the woods in the middle of winter with no freaking clothes on. They'd freeze to death before they got anybody.
Hey, maybe she thought one was ready to jump on her. I don't know.
But then she heard a clattering among the brushwood, and there sprang onto the path a fully clothed one, a very handsome one, in the green coat and wide-awake hat of a hunter, laden with the caresses of game birds. She had her hand on the knife at the first rustle of twigs, but he laughed with a flash of white teeth when he saw her and made her a comic yet flattering little bow. She never seen such a fine fellow before, not among the rustic clowns of her native village. So on they went together through the thickening light of the afternoon. Okay, apparently we just skipped into the Taming of Coyotes somewhere.
The rustic clowns.
It says rustic clowns. And that's what I'm thinking. I think I stepped into the Taming of Coyotes somewhere.
I think rustic clowns is a nice way of saying they're all hicks.
So village idiots.
Yeah.
Still, that's. But yeah, we might have.
Are you okay?
No.
You just like did a sigh thing.
We found Coyote's demented cousin.
Yes.
Oh.
Are you okay? You did a sigh thing.
I did a shy thing?
Sigh thing. I heard her make a sound.
Oh.
Tina.
Yep.
Are you okay over there?
Yeah.
This is your first sass, so make sure you're okay.
Yes.
Oh.
But let's continue on.
Serious?
God damn.
What?
I keep trying to start.
Sorry.
Soon they were laughing and joking like old friends. When he offered to carry her basket, she gave it to him, although her knife was in it because he told her his rifle would protect them. As the day darkened, it began to snow again. She felt the first flakes settle on her dark eyelashes, but now there was only half a mile to go, and there would be fire and hot tea and a welcome, a warm one surely, for this dashing huntsman as well as herself. Mouse, thank you. This huntsman had a remarkable object in his pocket. It was a compass. She looked at the little round glass face in the palm of his hand and watched the wavering needle with a vague wonder. He assured her this compass had taken him safely through the wood on his hunting trip because the needle always told him with perfect accuracy where north was. She did not believe it. She knew she would never leave the path on the way. She did not believe it. She knew she should never leave the path on the way through the wood, or else she would be lost instantly. Sorry, I lost my spot. He laughed at her again. Gleaming trails of spittle clung to his teeth. That's sexy.
Oh.
Lovely.
He said if he plunged off the path into the forest that surrounded them, he could guarantee to arrive at her grandmother's house a good quarter of an hour before she did, plodding his way through the undergrowth with his compass while she trudged the long way along the widening path. I don't believe you. Besides, aren't you afraid of the wolves? He only tapped the gleaming butt of his rifle and grinned. Is it a bet? He asked her. Shall we make a game of it? What will you give me if I get to your grandmother's house before you? What would you like? She asked disingenuously. A kiss. Commonplace of a rustic seduction. She lowered her eyes and blushed. He went through the undergrowth and took her basket with him, but she forgot to be afraid of the beasts, though now the moon was rising, for she wanted to dawdle on her way to make sure the handsome gentleman would win his wager. Grandmother's house stood by itself, a little way out of the village. The freshly fallen snow blew in the eddies. The freshly fallen snow blew in the eddies about the kitchen garden, and the young man stepped delicately up the snowy path to the door as if he were reluctant to get his feet wet, swinging his bundle of game and the girl's basket and humming a little tune to himself. I'm going to apologize to everybody because there's typing mistakes in the page I'm reading.
Oh my.
So I'm trying to make sure I get the right word. There was a faint trace of blood on his chin. He has been snacking on his catch. Aged and frail, Granny is 3/4 succumbed to the mortality. The ache in her bones promise. What the fuck does he even say? Aged and frail, Granny is 3/4 succumbed to the mortality. The ache in her bones promises her, and almost about ready to give up entirely. A boy came out from the village to build up her hearth for the night an hour ago, and the kitchen cracked with a busy firelight. She has her Bible for company, and she is a pious old woman. She is propped up on several pillows in the bed, set into the wall, peasant fashion. Wrapped up in the patchwork quilt she made before she was married, more years ago than she cares to remember. 2 China spaniels with liver-collared blotches on their coats and black noses sit on either side of the fireplace. There is a bright rug of woven rags on the pantiles. Okay, whatever. The grandfather clock ticks away her eroding time. Aren't you guys just a ball of sunshine? Damn.
Yeah.
Just a long way of saying she's old and her time's running out and she's gonna die.
Yeah, right.
Pretty much.
Like, damn.
I think that was established when they brought up
I
the
like that she's
three-quarter.
painting more of a setting, but damn. The story's just kind of set up weird for the way she's explaining these settings. Even some of the details are kind of weird. It's like, why'd you focus on that?
Yeah, like the fact that the girl is a virgin. Why'd you focus on that for so
Why'd you
long?
focus on the spittle on the guy's teeth
Yeah.
and the ceramic spaniels on the fireplace? What the fuck?
At least we know what her house looks like now.
Come here, Marilyn. I got you. I know, I got you. All right. Going to smoke a cigarette? Oh, okay.
You know what happened?
What happened?
Mirage tried to eat me. He actually tried to eat it.
I'm assuming you gave him a swat on his head? You did more than that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You beat the shit out of him, didn't you?
He tried to eat me.
That's you.
Thank you. Story.
All right. Ow, you got bit my tongue.
You okay?
We keep the wolves out by living well. He rapped upon the panels with his hairy knuckles. It is your granddaughter, he mimicked in a high soprano. Yeah, I'm not doing voices for this because holy fuck. Lift the latch and walk in, my darling. You can tell them by their eyes of a beast of prey, nocturnal, devastating eyes as red as a wound. You can oh, sorry. I didn't know Merlin wasn't on my hand anymore. I hit him in the head. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. I didn't hit him that hard. Where am I at? Devastating eyes as red as a wound. You can hurl your Bible at him and your apron after. Okay. You can hurl your Bible at him and your apron after, Granny. You thought that was pure. Wait, what?
What?
Keep reading.
You thought that was pure prophylactic against these infernal vermin. That's an interesting choice of words.
Joke, okay.
The Bible is like a condom.
What?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Words.
That's what they're saying.
I think they mean it's supposed to be protection, but it's
Yeah, it's supposed to be protection from the wolves, but come on, prophylactic. It's a fucking that means condom in today's world, you know. Now call on Christ and his mother and all the angels in heaven to protect you, but it won't do you any good. His feral muzzle is sharp as a knife. He drops his golden burden of gnawed pheasant on the table and puts down your dear girl's basket too. Oh my God, what have you done with her? I have no idea who's telling the story at this point.
The grandma's asking, oh my God, what have you done with her?
Oh. Off with his disguise, the coat of forest-colored cloth, the hat with the feather tucked into the ribbon. His matted hair streams down his white shirt, and she can see the lice moving in it. Nice. The sticks in the hearth shift and hiss. Night in the forest has come into the kitchen with darkness tangled in his hair. He strips off his shirt. His skin is the color and texture of vellum. I don't even know what that is.
I could look it up.
Look it up real quick.
Vellum. A membrane or membranous structure typically covering another structure or partly obscuring an opening. So it's a membrane. Ew. Or for the anatomy, it can also mean a soft palate. What?
Okay, so maybe the texture is soft fur then. We'll just go with that.
Okay,
Well, we're just going to go with that. A crisp strip of hair runs down his belly.
Are they trying to pornograph the wolf before he eats the grandmother?
Pretty much. A crisp strip of hair runs down his belly. His nipples are ripe and dark as poison fruit. But he's so thin, you could count the ribs under his skin. If only he gave you the time. He strips off his trousers, and she can see how hairy his legs are. His genitals huge. Ah, huge! And I didn't make that up. It's actually written here.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, huge! That wasn't me. That's in there. I did not make that up.
Oh.
So he's very hairy and well hung.
Yes.
And you know what? I'm not even surprised. I would have been more surprised if basically she said, "Oh, he has hairy legs," and didn't mention his genitals, because that would have been really weird in this story.
Like it isn't already when they did.
Right.
Oh.
The last things the old lady saw in all this world was a young man, eyes like cinders, naked as a stone, approaching her bed. The wolf is the wolf is carnivore incarnate. Really? Just say the wolf is a fucking carnivore. The wolf is carnivore incarnate? What the
They want to say he really likes meat, but in a pretty way.
that's borderline pretentious right there. When he had finished with her, he licked his chops and quickly dressed himself again until he was just as he had been when he came through the door. He burned the inedible hair in the fireplace and wrapped the bones up in a napkin that he hid away under the bed in the wooden chest, in which he found a clean pair of sheets. Her bones in a napkin, huh? All right.
Okay then.
These he carefully put on the bed instead of the telltale he stowed away in the laundry basket. He plumped up the pillows and shook the patchwork quilt. He picked up the Bible from the floor, closed it, and laid it on the table. All was as it had been before, except that grandmother was gone. The sticks twitched in the grate. The clock ticked, and the young man sat patiently, deceitfully, beside the bed in Granny's nightcap. Rat-a-tat-tap. "Who's there?" he quavers in Granny's antique falsetto. "Only your granddaughter." So she came in, bringing with her a flurry of snow that melted in tears on the tiles, and perhaps she was a little disappointed to see only her grandmother sitting beside the fire. But then he flung off the blanket and sprang to the door, pressing his back against it so she could not get out again. The girl looked round the room and saw there was not even an indentation of a head on the smooth cheek of the pillow, and how, for the first time she had seen it so, the Bible lay closed on the table. The tick of the clock cracked like a whip. She wanted her knife from the basket, but she did not dare reach for it because his eyes were fixed upon her. Huge eyes that now seemed to shine with a unique interior light. Eyes the size of saucers full of Greek fire, diabolic phosphorescence. They fucking glow.
Yes, they glow like saucers.
I didn't say saucers. I said saucers.
Actually, no, I think the second time you said saucers. But yeah, okay.
Saucers.
Saucers.
But I will say this. I'm going to give you a useless fact. Greek fire is fire that would burn across water. It would not be extinguished when it touched water. And it was used on Greek battleships.
Yeah, to burn the ship.
To burn the ships. But nobody's been able to successfully recreate the formula for Greek fire.
That's why in stories like this, when they say that sort of fire, they usually mean and a fire that can't be put out with water, which makes them very pretentious.
You don't want?
No, cats are making me nervous.
Oh, okay.
Does that mean it's a grease fire?
No, it's not a grease fire, but they had like certain things they would put together to create the formula. So when it was ignited, it would not be extinguished by any means that they could do. So it's basically like shooting out like an unextinguishable fire. What are you doing?
The reason I brought up the grease fire is because technically grease fires you can't put out with water. You have to use chemicals.
Yeah. But from last I heard, at least from what research I've done, they've not been able to recreate the Greek fire, but they would like to. They've been trying to, but they've not found the right formula yet.
So back to the story.
Okay. What big eyes you have! All the better to see you with. No trace at all of the old woman, except for a tuft of white hair that had caught in the bark of an unburned log. When the girl saw that, she knew she was in danger of death. Where is my grandmother? There's nobody here but we two, my darling. Now a great howling rose up all around them, near, very near, as close as the kitchen garden, the howling of a multitude of wolves. She knew worse wolves are hairy on the inside, and she shivered. That was interesting. In spite of the scarlet shawl, she pulled more closely around herself, as if it could protect her, although it was as red as blood she must spill. Who has come to sing us carols? She said. Those are the voices of my brothers, darling. I love the company of wolves. Look out the windows, and you will see them. Snow half caked the lattice, and she opened it to look into the garden. It was a white night of moon and snow. The blizzard whirled round the gaunt, gray beast. Let's try that again. It was a white night of moon and snow. The blizzard whirled round the gaunt gray beasts who squatted on their haunches among the rows of winter cabbage, pointing their sharp snouts to the moon and howling as if their hearts would break. 10 wolves, 20 wolves, so many wolves she could not count them, howling in concert as if demented or deranged. Their eyes reflected light from the kitchen and shone like 100 candles. It is very cold, poor things, she said. No wonder they howl so. She closed the window on the wolves' serenity and took off her scarlet shawl. The color of poppies, the color of sacrifices, the color of her menses. And since her fear did her no good, she ceased to be afraid. We had to just remind ourselves.
It works like that.
We had to remind ourselves she's on a period. What shall I do with my shawl? Throw it in the fire, dear one. You won't need it again.
Oh, this
Here we go.
What?
She bundled up her shawl and threw it in the blaze, which instantly consumed it. Then she drew her blouse over her head. Her small breast gleamed as if the snow had taken over the room. What shall I do with my blouse? Into the fire with it too, my pet. The thin muslin sent flaring up the chimney like a magic bird, and now off came her skirt, her woolen stockings, her shoes, and they onto the fire they went. And they onto the fire they went too, and were gone for good. The firelight shone through the edges of her skin. Now she was clothed only in her untouched integument of flesh. Thus dazzling, naked, she combed out her hair with her fingers. Her hair looked white as the snow outside. Then went directly to the man with the red eyes, in whose unkempt mane the lice moved. She stood up on tiptoe and unbuttoned the collar of his shirt. What big arms you have. All the better to hug you with. Every wolf in the world now howled up Prothalamion. They all howled together outside the window as she freely gave him the kiss she owed him. What big teeth you have. She saw how his jaw began to slaver, and the room was full of the clamor of the forest. Okay. I'm assuming this is a German word. I think it's supposed to be like a love song. Liebstad.
I don't know.
I'm assuming it's like love song because I know Liebe is love. But the wise child never flinched, even when he answered, all the better to eat you with. The girl burst out laughing. She knew she was nobody's meat. She laughed at him full in the face, ripped off his shirt for him, and flung it into the fire. Holy shit. In the fiery wake of her own discarded clothing. Okay, Red. The flames danced like dead souls while Purgus knocked. Okay, it is German. And the old bones under the bed set up a terrible clattering, but she did not pay them any heed. Carnivore incarnate, only immaculate flesh appeases him. She will lay his fearful head upon her lap, and she will pick out the lice from his pelt, and perhaps she will put the lice into her own mouth and eat them, as he will bid her, as she would do in a savage marriage ceremony. The blizzard will die down. The blizzard died down.
Okay.
Thank you. The blizzard died down, leaving the mountains as randomly covered with snow as if a blind woman had thrown a sheet over them. The upper branches of the forest pines limed, creaking, swollen with the fall. Sunlight, moonlight, a confusion of paw prints, all silent, all still. Midnight, the clock strikes. It is Christmas Day, the werewolf's birthday. The day of the solace stands wide open. The door of the solstice stands wide open, sorry. Let them all sink through. See, sweet and sound she sleeps in Granny's bed, between the paws of the tender wolf. Again!
Okay, so she screwed and married the wolf.
That was something.
That was
No, I do like the writing style in general. It was a nice way
it's
to
just
write
the
that.
subject matter. It's like what?
Yeah, you're like, that's a little weird. How old is she supposed to be?
13.
Wow.
At 13, she married the wolf willingly, screwed him, and decided no clothes forever.
Never mind the fact that it's dead winter.
This would have been a little bit better, I think, if she was older. Because then it'd be like, oh, look, it's like an erotica version of it. Ah! But considering there was nothing absolutely, what's the word?
There's nothing overt, but it's just like
It's like pretty much where it should be with me reading. Because I don't mind erotica. I do read erotica, but I didn't want to read erotica on my
this.
channel.
And this.
I'm kind of glad it was very. There was mostly an undertone of it. So even though some things were said, not everything was said. So it's like, okay, I can deal with this.
I basically said everything but how he did her.
Yeah, it wasn't graphic sexual content. That's what I was trying to say.
No. Just enough where you know what's going on, but not enough where you're like going, doing too much.
Again, we have the werewolf theme.
Yeah.
That seems to be a thing.
All right, and we actually are down to our last story. The Wolf and the Seven Young Kids.
We couldn't find the oldest version, so we had to go with the Grimm fairy tale version.
Right.
Next
So we
best
do
thing.
have the version by the Brothers Grimm.
Yeah.
And I need to take a drink. So Marilyn, you need to get off my hand for a minute. Oh, I know, baby. I
think
know.
I'm going to refill my water bottle anyway. I will be right back.
Alrighty. Are you okay, Marilyn?
So how's your day been?
Huh?
Oh. I was asking Kina because I thought you had left.
Oh no, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I brought some juice up last time I went down.
Oh.
I was asking if Merlin was okay because apparently when he was up with Chris, Mirage tried to eat him.
Mirage?
Yeah,
Friends.
that's what I found weird. I'm like, why would he try to eat him upstairs? He never does that down here.
Huh. Tried to eat him.
Normally he sniffs him down here. But yeah, apparently he actually tried to eat him.
Goodness.
He's okay. He didn't drop his tail or anything. I think he just got kind of like surprised. I'm assuming because he seems fine.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently though he was getting kind of uncomfortable up there. So Chris brought him down here with me for a little while.
I'd be uncomfortable too if somebody just tried to eat me.
Yeah, you're okay, aren't you, Merlin? You're okay. Yeah, you're okay. I know. Mirage is a bad kitty. I know. I know, baby. Yeah. That's a good baby.
I thought that story was very over sexual for a number of reasons. What do you think?
Yeah.
What now? Are you talking about the most recent one that we did?
Yeah, I said I thought that story was over sexual, and I asked Aki what she thought, and she said, "Yeah." And then you,
It's quite sexual. It definitely plays up the whole theory of it's a story about sex.
yes, but it's also after the Brothers Grimm version, after the unknown author, after a lot of versions of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bye. Oh, my
I
poor.
guess they just prettily picked what they liked and ran with it.
Raj, you're a bad kitty. You're a bad kitty.
And for the record, that was kind of where I was going to go, but not quite so questionably.
You mean you
I'm
wouldn't?
kind of curious where you'd go if you're not going to make that even more sexual.
Yeah, it's not going to be erotic. It's just.
Yeah, I know. I know that you
kind of where I was going to go with it
content.
too, but not quite.
Now you apologize. Thank you. You apologize. Apologize again.
I'm sorry that I planned
No,
on
she's
going in the
talking to
same direction
Mirage.
she did with this story, only not quite so overtly.
She's talking to Mirage. She was telling Mirage to apologize. He tried to eat Merlin.
Wait, what?
Yeah, when he was up with Chris, Mirage tried to eat Merlin.
Why?
So he brought Merlin down here. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to punch you in the face.
Why? Mirage has always been so nice to Merlin. I'm okay, a little.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. So he's not bothering him down here. He just came up and they just kind of did a nose boop. So I'm thinking maybe it's because the whole situation was different. Because when he's with me, he knows he can't get away with a lot. I keep a really close eye on him. But
But his husband.
I think maybe Mirage is taking advantage of Chris having him. I'm not sure what happened.
That is scary thought, though.
I know. I was like, that's so weird because I know that they normally they're okay with each other. Yeah, they're okay.
I mean, they
they're okay with each
intentionally
other now.
act.
Yeah, they're okay with each other now. He's just coming over and he just kind of sniffed him and kind of gave him a little nose boop, and they're okay. Even Merlin's like, okay, I'm okay with this. So it's so weird. I don't know what happened.
What?
I don't know. I don't know if it's just because I keep a close eye on them, or I would imagine Chris kept an eye on them too. So, I don't know.
You would think.
It's just so weird.
I'm kind of weirded out by that. Not in the creepy kind of way, but just like, holy crap.
Yeah, I feel like here too, because the cats normally are really good around him, and he's usually really good around the cats.
Yeah.
Like right now, I mean, Merlin's not scared of him. He's just sitting right there, and Mirage just, like I said, just gave him little nose boops, and they seem okay. I don't know what happened. You okay, Merlin? You're fine. Yeah, everyone's fine now. Everyone's calm. Gentle. There you go. That's a good boy, Mirage. I don't think he liked it very much, but I appreciate the thought.
What? The fact that he patted him?
He just put his paw around him and pulled him over for a snuggle.
I'm not sure how Merlin is going to take that.
Merlin he's not ready to be cuddled. He doesn't like being cuddled by the cats very much.
And I would imagine he's not ready for it if he was almost eaten a moment ago.
He's okay. I mean, he didn't freak out. He just did what he normally does. Like, no, I don't want you touching me.
Like, even when the cat was trying to eat him, he was just like, nope.
I don't know what happened then. I assume he probably didn't want to mess with him at all, but like right now, like him and whoop, where you at? Ah, you're on my back. But yeah, right now, I mean, he's okay. I mean, they seem okay. Like he's not like thrilled to be around Mirage right now, but he's not like freaking out either.
He
just tried to eat
normal self.
him.
You be nice. Don't apologize. Don't apologize. Aw. No tails. Don't play with the tail.
Gina. Poke, 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 poke. Gina.
See, now he's being like really, really gentle with him. I don't know. I honestly don't know. And like I said, Merlin's just fine. He's just not entirely thrilled. But he's like that normally. Like he puts up with it and he's okay. And then he goes and tries to play with, the cat. And they're usually really good. So I don't know what happened. But like I said, that's the reason I'm usually hovering over them. So they're normally okay when I have them. Even when I give them like when I give Merlin a little bath, the cats that go in there. Normally it's Britzy, but Mirage has been in a couple times. They usually are really good with him in the tub too, and he's not worried about them too much. He just wants to get out of the tub.
Well, yeah, because you had that one time where he tried to climb on.
Yeah, he tried to climb on Mirage. He was trying to hide in his belly fur.
The cat was just like, ah.
Yeah, he's like, what are you doing? Get off me! Oh, you touched me! So I don't know. I don't know. What happened to you two? But you seem okay now. Thank you. I got kissies. All right.
Nina.
Nina, you here?
She's here. I poked her on Skype like a minute ago, and she's like, I only come out for cookies.
I have some, but I can't give you many.
Yeah. All right. So now, yes, this is going to be the last story for Sassy Stories today.
Yes.
And yes, it'll be The Wolf and the Seven Kids. And because I actually know where the hell the quotation marks are on this one, I might do voices again. I had no idea what the hell was going on in the last one because it was so, the punctuation was crazy. So,
Tina, if you start talking again, I'll give you a cookie.
Cookie! Gimme!
Okay. I sent one to Taiji's house. I'm sure you'll get it.
Yay!
First, she's like training a dog. Speak. Speak.
I don't train my siblings, but I'm sure, yeah.
oh, you're so cold, baby. I'm gonna hold
Oh,
on.
you pretty much did. You're like, if you talk, I'll give you a cookie. He's like, speak.
No, it's more like she is training me because she said I'll only come out for a cookie. And I'm like, okay, here.
There we
It
go.
feels more like I'm the one being trained because she's the one who made
Come back here, sweets. There you go.
and I gave into it.
There you go. There you go.
Yay!
Guys.
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to smack you in the face with that. All right, baby. Okay. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. People who are listening, who are still here, who may hear it
Assuming
later.
anyone is here.
Yeah, as soon as anyone's here.
Let me look in that. Nobody has said anything this entire time.
No.
Somehow I'm not surprised. I have him, Mirage. I have him. He didn't run away.
Your little bitty brother is here, even though you tried to eat him for some bizarre reason.
Yeah, and like I said, now they're getting along.
But yeah,
I have them now, and they're being cute together now. It's like, what the hell?
I guess it's one of those things, like even with human siblings, like when they're with certain people, they'll behave, but when they're with other people or on their own, Big Brother's just like, I'm gonna be a jerk to you.
Gross. You don't want that. It's plastic. Yes, I'm thinking that maybe it's just because he was trying to push his luck with Chris to kind of see what would happen, and you got in trouble. Lots of trouble.
yeah.
But yeah, now that they're both down here, it's like nothing's wrong. It's like, okay, maybe it was just, I don't know.
I think it's a sign that he needs to start being more with Mirage.
He normally, what are you doing? Hun, you can't mate with the paper roll.
Maybe he's not trying to mate with it. Maybe it's the cat form of yeah.
Oh, it's interesting. Okay. So yes. Sorry about that. Like I said, just had to make sure everything was okay. Merlin's okay. No, apparently they have no hard feelings. So like I said, they were both sitting here booping each other on the nose. So.
Oh, by the way, what's your one gecko's name? I mean, I know what Merlin's name is.
Oh, you mean Kina?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't given him a name yet.
Really? How long have you had him?
How old is he?
Yeah, well, how long have you had him?
What would I give him if he had a name? Was that the question?
How long have you had your gecko?
Oh, 3 years.
And you haven't given him a name yet?
No.
Name him or her.
Him?
Okay, name him.
Damn, Freckles.
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 That's a terrible name.
No, I just my brain said Gary.
Gary.
Gary's still better than Freckles.
You can call me Measles, please. Call me Measles. What the hell was that? That was, look who's talking now. Okay.
That one really wasn't any good.
There you are. There you are.
They tried.
Oh, that's your tail. Okay. All right.
No, Gecko doesn't have a name.
I guess his name is Gecko.
For Geico.
Geico.
Oh.
15 minutes could save you. What was it?
Money
15
on car
minutes could
insurance.
save you more.
50% or less or something like that. It's like 15 minutes and you would have a name for him 3 years ago.
All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and do our Brothers Grimm, The Wolf and the Seven Young Kids. We're talking about goat kids.
Yes.
There was once upon a time an old goat who had 7 little kids and loved them with all the love of and loved them with all the love of a mother for her children. Okay.
She also was very unhappy that her brother married a pig.
Right. That was a really bad idea.
Oh.
One day, she wanted to go into the forest and fetch some food. So she called all 7 of her. All 7 to her. Okay, that makes more sense. She called all 7 to her and said, "Dear children, I have to go into the forest. Be on your guard against the wolf. If he comes in, he will devour you all. Skin, hair, and everything. The wretch often disguises himself, but you will know him at once by his rough voice and his black feet and his bad smell." I added that last one, sorry.
Goodness.
The
Well, at least you're not making her Toriel.
Yeah, I don't know how to do Toriel's voice, so. The kids said, "Dear mother, we will take good care of ourselves. You may go away without anxiety because this is how children talk. In unison, with words like anxiety."
Correction, this is how children speak when they're up to no good. Trust me, this is how kids speak when they're going to cause some fucking trouble.
Then the old one bleated. For those who don't know, that's that meh sound. That's bleating. Not bleeding, bleating.
T, not D.
Okay. And went on her way with an easy mind. It was not long before someone knocked on the house door and called, "Yo, open the door, dear children. Your mother is here. Got a frog in my throat. I brought you something back." Huh? What the hell?
What?
Oh. "Your mother is here, and she's brought back stuff for you." I'll just go with that. But the little kids knew that it was the wolf by the rough voice. The racist man. I was going to go somewhere with that, but I forgot where I was going to go. All of a sudden, I'm thinking of one of the kids going, "Ah!" Like, Kevin McAllister in Home Alone.
Meh.
Goodness.
"Let's quickly drop the house. We will not open the door," cried they. "You are not our mother. She has a soft and pleasant voice, but your voice is rough. You are the wolf. We only speak in unison."
Oh, that's creepy.
Right? Damn. Come
Maybe
play with us. Oh my God, stop it. Then the wolf went away to a shopkeeper and bought himself a great lump of chalk, ate this, and made his voice soft with it, because that's apparently a thing. And he came back, knocked on the door of the house and called, "Open the door, dear children. Your mother is here and has brought something back with her for each of you. Why I'd refer to myself as her, I don't know." But the wolf had laid his black paws against the window, and the children saw them and cried, "We will not open the door. Our mother has not black feet like you. You are a wolf. You're fucking racist." And stop talking in unison. It's fucking
Maybe
tricky,
cups of the corn.
right? We serve he who walks behind the rose. Then the wolf ran to a baker and said, "I have hurt my feet. Rub some dough over them for me." And when and we forgot to put the fucking end quotes. And when the baker had rubbed his feet over, he ran to the miller and said, "Strew some white meal over my feet for me." The miller thought to himself, "This wolf wants to deceive someone," and refused. But the wolf said, "If you don't do it, I'll devour you, and then I'll break your fucking knees."
How are you going to break the knees after you devour them?
Don't question me.
I would break their knees first and then eat them. It'd make more sense.
Well, it would fit my mouth better.
Yeah, see? There you go.
I'm dyslexic, okay? What?
Okay then.
The miller was afraid and made his paws white for him. So now the wretch went for the third time to the house door, knocked at it, and said, "Open the door for me, children. Your dear little mother has come home and has brought every one of you something back from the forest with her." I'm talking in third person again. I think my second personality is showing. The little kids cried, "First show us your paws that we may know if you are our dear little mother." This was a trick question because goats have fucking hooves.
Yes.
Then he put his paws in through the window, and when the kids saw they were white, they believed that all he said was true and opened the door, even though I just said sheep, goats, they have hooves. Hooves, not paws, hooves.
That's because they're ungulates. Ungulates are specifically hooved animals with.
I thought they were edible vegetables. I mean, they're onions.
What?
I said ungulates, not onions.
Yeah, not onionlets. That's a baby onion.
I just wonder if he's undulating.
I'm not even gonna.
Hello,
No.
Arachne.
Hello.
I
Oh
already.
man, did you ever miss one? We had ghetto Chinese wolf.
Oh.
And,
Oh.
and a girl that started out as a guy but became a girl. I don't know. And then I had to feel bad. And it's like, no, I don't think being transgendered is a bad thing. I just don't know what the fuck is wrong with this character. So now I don't know if it was a girl, if it was a guy, or a transgendered character. Now I feel like really, really much like ass.
It was Pat.
It's Pat!
Their name wasn't Pat.
Oh, God.
Never mind.
I know the movie. I'm just saying the name was.
Oh, okay.
Their name was like Shang or something.
Yes, it was Shang.
Yes, it was.
And Shang is a.
Jang was the Chinese Pat.
Okay, I can accept that.
Oh, God, that's an image.
And for the record, I think I know why all the children are talking in unison. They're septuplets.
You know, what the fuck was the point of having 7 kids if they're all going to constantly talk in unison?
Then
To
it's
sound
creepier.
creepy.
You could just as easily just have one kid and do all this shit.
But it's not as creepy.
True. All right, these dumb little kids think that these white paws are their mother's hooves. All right, so. Blah, 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 blah. But who should come in but the wolf? The kids were terrified and wanted to hide themselves. One sprang under the table, the second into the bed, the third into the stove. Bye. The fourth into the kitchen. The fifth into the cupboard, and the sixth under the washing bowl, and the seventh into the clock case.
That's funny. As soon as like one in the oven, you're like, bye.
But first of all, one's in the oven, one's in the kitchen. Where the frig is your oven?
Well, that one's specifically in the oven, and one is just in the kitchen somewhere. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Someone's in the kitchen, I know.
Yeah, someone's in the kitchen with Dinah, all right. And it's a goat.
Where the hell are we at?
Wolf got the feet and they
Okay.
all in places.
But the wolf found them all and used no great ceremony. One after the other, he swallowed them down his throat. Holy shit. But he made sure that one of the other was
to break
cooked,
those kneecaps.
right? The youngest, who was in the clock case, was the only one he did not find. Wouldn't it have been funny if the only one he didn't find was in the oven?
Oh, that would have been ironic.
That would have been interesting.
Don't you think? When the wolf had said that blap, blap, plop, plop,
Yeah.
that's what happened if you ate 7 fucking lambs. Holy shit. Okay. When the wolf had satisfied his appetite, he took himself off. He took himself off. Okay. Oh my God, we stepped back into the last story.
I think he likes eating way too much, though.
Laid himself down under a tree in the green meadow outside and began to sleep. When he woke up, he was wrapped up like a fucking Christmas present.
But romantic, is he? I'm gonna talk myself up laying under this tree. Don't mind me.
No, I actually know what that meant.
Well, yeah, he laid down under a tree outside it.
No, I mean before that.
Oh, when he took himself off, yeah, he left.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
My God, Sarah,
that
you're
one out.
stupid.
How many people did he take themselves off?
Okay. In Celius's defense, though, he took himself off. Come on, that screams masturbation.
Now, see, this is why I said we should have waited for Acne. Man, this would have been a whole lot more fun.
Well, he was sleeping.
Like, man, we would be doing this story until 3 in the morning if we had Arachne.
We would probably been doing all of them until 3 in the morning if we'd waited for him.
Meet Kina.
Yeah.
Kina is quiet.
Yes.
She spoke.
Hello?
Yay! She can talk! Yay! And as far as the reason I know that...
Princess and Ivan and the Wolf.
Yes!
What now?
Yeah. I forgot what her name was or what we gave it.
Who the hell knows? I think we called her Princess Procrastination.
Yeah, I think we did. So yeah, Lena is now Princess Procrastination.
They nuzzle. They're fine.
Daughter, I think she, daughter of Doormat. I think.
Daughter of Doormat, right?
I think it was the daughter of Doormat. Oh, my side, my side, my side, my side. And for the record, the only reason I knew what they meant when they said that was thanks to, well, my favorite book. So, yeah. Because they use that a lot.
I'm gonna do it again.
I'm gonna do what?
2 times in a row.
And we, whoa! And then we were safe.
I'm glad I hadn't drank yet. I was just getting ready to drink when you started doing that. I was like, that now. I'm going to wait.
Damn! I know I got you to do it once. I think it was like the last time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But if I want to bask in the glory of that, I made her do a spit take.
Yes, but for the record, it was just a little one because I had only had a very little amount of water in my mouth.
Okay. Bye. Okay. Soon after, how come you guys keep eating that? Would y'all keep eating that damn thing?
Okay.
Yeah, soon afterwards, the old goat came home and she says, "Stop eating that!"
Mine, damn it.
This would not be as fun if I didn't have pets. You know that, right?
Oh, goodness.
Soon afterwards, the old goat came home again from the forest. Ah, what a sight she saw there. The house door stood wide open. The table, chairs, and benches were thrown down. The washing bowl lay broken to pieces, like the wolf's heart in the other story.
Yes.
And the quilts and pillows were pulled off the bed. She sought her children, but they were nowhere to be found. She called them one after the other by name. They have names?
Yeah, we just never heard the name.
But no one answered. At last, when she came to the youngest, a soft voice cried, "Dear mother, I am in the clock case." And she freaked out because she'd never actually heard them talk in any other way except in unison. She took the kid out, and it thanked it.
Non-gender specific.
Right. It.
I guess that answered our question. Is it a man? Is it a woman? It's an it.
It's Pat.
No, it's a clown. Jeez. Watch your movies.
We think we did that joke in the last one, didn't we?
I thought it was a
So,
yes. I thought
Clown
it was a
squares are
spider,
like,
not a
"Yeah,
coat."
I'll float down here. And it told her the wolf had come and eaten all the others. Then you imagine how she wept over her poor children. Well, not really over them because they weren't there anymore, but you know what I mean.
yeah.
Good.
At length, in her
Wept
grief,
over the wolf. Technically, if she went outside and wept over the wolf, she'd be crying. She'd be weeping over her children.
I shoot them
Oh,
out already.
Hey, you don't cry over someone taking themselves off. Hey,
That's how you go blind.
exactly.
Eh,
You shoot somebody's eye out doing that.
no.
Sit your eye out. No, sit your eye out. What happened? I shot my eye out. Fucking love that movie. It's one of my favorites.
Technically, he didn't.
Right?
Oh.
All right.
Mm.
Crying over the wolf. Where the hell is it? Where okay.
Crying
Yeah.
over the
Oh,
wolf? I
blah, blah, blah. She came home, no one answered, blah, blah, blah. Okay, found it. At length, in her grief, she went out, and the youngest kid ran with her, because fuck that, he's not staying home by himself again.
yeah.
When they came to the meadow, there lay the wolf by the tree, and snored so loud that the branches shook. Like
That's
me.
one heck of a wolf.
I was going to say, that sounds like me the other day.
Yeah, no kidding.
She looked at him on every side and saw that something was moving and struggling in his gorged belly. Fuck this shit! That's not how this works! That's not how this works at all!
It is now.
What?
How in the world can 6 kids, 6 baby goats, still be alive in his fucking belly? What the fuck kind of wolf is this?
Yeah, but the
Maybe
same question could
really
be asked about.
big and really fat.
Yeah, but then again, I can ask the same question. How the frick is an old woman and a young girl able to survive being in a wolf's stomach? They're bigger than frickin' baby goats.
I guess you could say he was hungry like the wolf.
Right? I thought she was saying that they're as big as frick bacon. I'm like, ooh, bacon.
Exactly.
You know, the way she laughs cracks me up. Ah, heavens, she thought. Is it possible that my poor children, whom he has swallowed down for his supper, can still be alive? Are they still alive after you swallow?
Oh, goodness.
Oh my God, that hurts.
Oh.
You could say he was so big.
Well, apparently his stomach has no acid, so they can't exactly be burned. Look, he's got a hollow gut.
Well, technically, if he was that big, and if he swallowed them without chewing or anything, and they weren't crushed, they could still be alive because it takes a long time to digest. They could be.
There you go. There you go. That's how he didn't. Well, he didn't swallow them. He did swallow them whole. Remember?
Yeah, he did. That's why I said, so they could be alive fine. It just meant he had to be really big and have a giant fucking mouth.
Yeah, science. Yeah.
Either that or that wolf is half snake and was able to unhinge his jaw.
Hey, don't compare me to the wolf that ate the kids.
Just because you're a snake doesn't mean I'm comparing you.
That scared the dog, that frightened the cat, that ate the rat, that ate the mouse, that lived in the house that Jack built.
I was thinking more of along the lines of I knew of a lady who swallowed a fly. It's like I knew a woman who swallowed a fly. I don't know why she swallowed.
I don't know why she swallowed a fly.
Perhaps she'll die. Yeah, all flies, cats, dogs.
And the only thing that killed her is when she swallowed a horse.
Yeah, she got a freaking goat. She can eat a goat. If a woman can eat a goat, a wolf can eat a goat.
And she died. Of course. She swallowed the horse to catch the goat. She swallowed the goat to catch the dog. She swallowed the dog to catch the cat. She swallowed the cat to catch the rat. She swallowed the rat to catch the spider. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly. I don't know why she swallowed the fly.
But she's dead now.
Yeah. All right.
Holy crap.
Then the kid had to run home and fetch scissors and a needle and thread. And the goat cut open the monster's stomach because he's a very hard sleeper, apparently. And
Maybe they didn't mention it, but maybe they got him some sedatives too.
Maybe. And hardly had she made one cut, then one little kid thrust its head out. And when she got farther, all 6 sprang out one after the other. And all were still alive, because that's fucking bullshit. And had suffered no injury whatsoever. I call more bullshit.
That I would call bullshit. There should be at least injuries.
Hey, it's a folk tale. Weirder things have happened.
True. For in his greediness, the monster had swallowed them down whole.
Well, yeah, that's what they said. That was the first thing he said. Yeah, he
There's
swallowed
no
the
air
bone.
in there. Air does not. That's not how air works.
That's not how wolves work.
I just
That's
want
not how life works.
I already know a folktale that's less believable than this one. There's a folktale where at one point a person's 2 kids get swallowed, and the mother, when she gets back, jumps in the elephant, and apparently there's an entire fucking village in the elephant, all living normally, like nothing happened.
Now that's something.
India?
No, it's an African folktale.
No.
Yeah, you fucking racist.
Well, they have Indian elephants too.
It's an African elephant.
Yeah, it's an African elephant, not an Asian elephant. God, they all don't look alike.
And that was just English swallow that just flown over our heads.
No,
No,
nope. You need the African swallow. They're the ones that can carry the coconuts.
But yeah, in the African folktale, well, I said she threw herself in. She didn't, but she basically did because she tricked the elephant to swallow her. And after she got the elephant to swallow her, she found a way to cut the elephant open and free everyone. You know, the whole village in the elephant's stomach.
Okay.
So this is more believable. This is more believable than that folktale. So this is fine.
That doesn't mean we're not going to mess with it.
Okay.
What rejoicing there was! Yay! Fucking yay! They embraced their dear mother and jumped like a sailor at his wedding because that's something we have to see. That is the most random fucking sentence ever. The mother, however, said, "Now go and look for some big stones, and we will fill the wicked beast's stomach with them while he still is asleep." Because how he's not fucking dead, I don't know. I mean, we could just like leave him all open like that and he'd be fucking dead. I mean, you know. But no. Then the 7 kids dragged the stones thither. Dragged the stones thither with all speed and put as many of them into his stomach as they could get in. And the mother sewed him up again in the greatest haste. And so he was not aware of anything and never once stirred. Holy fuck.
Hey, some people do sleep that heavy.
Yeah. When the wolf at length had his fill of sleep, because that's a way to say that, he got on his legs as opposed to by anything else. And as the stones in his stomach made him very thirsty, he wanted to go to a well to drink. And when he began to walk and move about, the stones in his stomach knocked against each other and rattled. Then he cried, "What rumbles and tumbles against my poor bones? I thought 'twas 6 kids, but it feels like big stones."
He's a poet and don't know it.
That's my cousin Dave. Kind of slow.
Must be a black wolf then, because you're the only gray wolf.
For a second, I was going to be like, what the fuck? Is that a racist joke? Like, oh, black wolves and gray wolves. Okay. Because you said, he's a black wolf. Like, what are you trying to insinuate? Oh my God. That's something I would have expected Arachne to say.
Exactly.
You know, wolves come in other colors besides gray.
Yes, and we did get in Ivan the Wolf that he's the only gray wolf in all of Russia. Actually, you have no idea where the story is coming in.
This one's German.
Okay, then maybe it's his gray wolf cousin from Germany.
Heinrich! And when he got to the well and stooped over the water to drink, the heavy stones made him fall in and he had to drown miserably. You know, totally different from just leaving him fucking cut open so he could just die in his sleep.
Oh my goodness.
When the seven
Well,
kids
one
saw
of the
that,
rocks to hit him in the head while he sleeps.
when the kids saw that, because they were watching the whole time, those sick little fucks, they came. Thank you, Britzy. They came running to the spot and cried aloud, "The wolf is dead! The wolf is dead! Ding dong! The wolf is dead! The wicked wolf! The wicked wolf! Ding dong! The wicked wolf is dead!" And they danced for joy around the well with their mother because they're sick little fuckers. The end.
Oh wow.
Oh. Oh.
And Britzy's looking at me like, "What the fuck was that?"
That was a story. That was a story that happened in the storyness.
In the storyness. Okay.
Oh, we're writers. Can you tell people? No? Okay.
Darius, you're okay.
I can write amazing, breathtaking poems, and then I say random shit that makes no sense.
Hey, I'm a published author and I say random shit. Yeah, I say random shit.
Exactly.
Elmer?
That rascally random stuff.
Hello, Elmer.
I'm technically published too. It's just only my art and then one poem. Oh, good. Anyway, yeah.
So that was Sassy Stories, our Wolf-Stravaganza. Definitely think anyone who listens to this whole thing, bless you, because this thing's been going on for quite a while.
We've had fun.
Yes. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to stop this broadcast. And if anyone's interested, I'm sure Shannon will play something.
Jeez. And holy crap, it's been 5 hours.
I don't think people want to see you play cheese.
I want cheese. But yeah, I think maybe might probably sim on a Sim 3 sim.
Yes, well, we spam, cheese and spam.
Gross.
I was hoping you
Not
just
serious. Sorry.
He was hoping for some spam, egg and spam.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect him to start talking when I did that because it was the timing, man. Timing! Shut up, Wade!
Oh.
Oh my god. Do you realize that?
I'd say that Darius has become our Wade in a sense because he seems to be the main focus.
Goodbye, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the story.
Do you guys ever realize that like 10% of the things we do on these episodes of all these different segments is basically jokes from other YouTubers
And our own.
Okay, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end this. And if Shannon wants to play Sims 3, we can do that. That'll let me also finish working on some of these damn audio files.
Doys.
Yeah. All right. So until next time, everybody. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf?
Yeah.